أنشيلوتي وتشافي هرنانديز، حيث تميل الكفة إلى المدرب الإسباني ب5 انتصارات مقابل 2. ولطالما حظيت مباراة الكلاسيكو في العقدين الأخيرين بالعديد من المفاجآت التكتيكية التي كانت تهدف لتحقيق أفضلية ما في المواجهة. وعلى مدى الموسمين الماضيين اعتاد أنشيلوتي على تغيير مركز الأورجواني فيدريكو فالفيردي ليلعب كجناح أيمن بدلا من لاعب خط وسط، وذلك للاستفادة من الطاقة المتفجرة لدى فالفيردي وقدرته على الجمع بين الأدوار الهجومية والدفاعية. ولكن مع توالي المباريات الكبرى وتكرار أنشيلوتي لنفس الخدعات التكتيكية، فقد بات الأمر مكشوفا لمنافسي ريال مدريد الذين أصبحوا مستعدين لمواجهة وإيقاف ميزة وجود فالفيردي في مركز متقدم أثناء امتلاك الريال للكرة ثم تحوله إلى لاعب وسط رابع فور خسارة الميرينجي للاستحواذ. تحول فالفيردي إلى الرواق الأيمن كان يبقي رودريغو على مقاعد البدلاء، ولكن ومع رحيل بنزيما فإن التضحية برودريغو لحساب فالفيردي لن تكون منطقية إلى حد كبير، لأنها تجعل الميرينجي عاجزا عن إيجاد الحلول الهجومية، لا سيما أن فينيسيوس ليس في أفضل حالة فنية له، وبالتالي فإن الرهان الوحيد سيكون على ابتكارات جود بيلينغهام. ونتيجة كل ذلك فقد اضطر أنشيلوتي لابتكار شكل هجومي مكون من جود بيلينغهام كرأس مثلث متأخر في الهجوم للاستفادة من قوته البدنية وقدرته على اللعب في المقدمة كرأس حربة، لكن كليهما يلعب في مركز الجناح وهما على الأغلب فينيسيوس جونيور ورودريغو. بالمقابل فإن تشافي هرنانديز والذي ابتكر أسلوبا جديدا للفريق الكتالوني يعتمد ليس فقط على الاستحواذ على الكرة وإنما على الفاعلية الهجومية والتنظيم الدفاعي المميز، فكانت معظم انتصارات الفريق في الموسم الفائت تتحقق بنتيجة هدف دون رد. أما في الموسم الحالي فيبدو أن هناك بعض الاختلال في الخط الخلفي، وهو ما يفسره عدد الأهداف التي تلقتها شباك الفريق منذ مطلع الموسم الحالي. عودة القلق إلى مباراة الكلاسيكو وتوسع دائرة المنافسة لتشمل أتلتيكو مدريد وجيرونا في الموسم الحالي تضفي أهمية إضافية على موقعة السبت التي ستجري في توقيت الظهيرة من أجل تسجيل متابعة أكبر في القارة الآسيوية، لكن الأكيد أن موقعة الإياب سيكون لها أثر حاسم على لقب البطولة أكثر من مباراة ملعب مونجويك. هذا كل ما لدينا في هذه الحلقة، كونوا معنا في الحلقة القادمة من أجل كل الأخبار والتحليلات لكرة القدم الأوروبية.
دوري أبطال آسيا على قنوات أبو ظبي الرياضية آسيا عبر تطبيق ستارز بلاي، إي لايف اتصالات ودو.
أهلا بكم في فوتبول ليغا. في هذه الحلقة فوز مثير لكريستال على مانوتشي ب3-2، وأتلتيكو يفشل في تحقيق انتصاره الأول في البيرو. في كأس أمريكا الوسطى استيلي يستمر في تألقه وزيلاهو يعوض إخفاقه بفوز مهم على أرضه. كومبايا يحرم برشلونة من الفوز، وأوكاس وإيميليك يتقاسمان نقاط في الإكوادور. نبدأ من البيرو، ففي المرحلة الرابعة من الدوري الختامي استقبل سبورتنج كريستال رابع الترتيب ضيفه مانوتشي الذي يحتل المركز السابع، وبادر لتهديد مرماه في الدقيقة 12 بهذه التسديدة القوية من سوسا، إلا أن كرة الأورجواني ذهبت فوق العارضة في ملعب ألبرتو جاياردو. لكن كريستال تمكن من تحقيق مراده في الدقيقة 23، فقص شريط الأهداف بعد أن لعب الأرجنتيني باسكواريني كرة عرضية كان كروزو في انتظارها داخل منطقة الجزاء، ليكملها الكولومبي برأسه قوية إلى يمين الحارس ويمنح التقدم المستحق لكريستال أمام جماهيره. لكن مانوتشي الذي كان يملك في رصيده فوزين مقابل هزيمة أعاد اللقاء إلى حيث بدأ بعد 8 دقائق فقط، حين تابع لونتوب برأسه ركنية الكولومبي إسكالانتي وأسكنها إلى يسار دوارتي، والذي لم يتمكن من إنقاذ شباكه. حاول كريستال أن ينهي الشوط متقدما، لكن القائم الأيسر حرم هومبرغ من التسجيل ليبقى التعادل قائما. بعد 9 دقائق من الاستراحة سنحت لمانوتشي فرصة لا تعوض لقلب الطاولة على مضيفه، حين منحه الحكم مايكل اسبينوزا ركلة جزاء بعد عرقلة تعرض لها سوكار. نفذ سوكار ركلة الجزاء بنجاح، وغلط دوارتي ووضع الكرة إلى يساره ليمنح ابن 24 عاما التقدم لرجال المدرب الأورجواني ماريو فييرا ب2-1 خارج قواعدهم. استمر تقدم مانوتشي حتى الدقيقة 72، حين أشار الحكم من جديد إلى علامة الجزاء بعد أن احتسب مخالفة ضد غونزاليس بحق البرازيلي إغناسيو. نفذ الركلة برازيلي آخر هو برينر، وكان على قدر المهمة حين سدد إلى يمين الحارس هيريديا ليجعل النتيجة هدفين لمثلهما ويقرب كريستال من البقاء دون هزيمة بفوزين وتعادل. بينما كانت الجماهير تترقب صافرة النهاية بعد 6 دقائق من الوقت البديل، اقتنص كريستال الفوز بأروع ما يمكن، فقد لعب ميدينا عرضية أكملها برينر من اللمسة الأولى وهي في الهواء لترتد من العارضة وتعانق شباك هيريديا وتجعل النتيجة 3-2، وهو الهدف 11 لابن 29 عاما منذ انضمامه إلى كتيبة البرازيلي تياغو نونيز من صفوف إتوانو، ومنح به الفوز الثالث كريستال الذي بات شريكا في الصدارة. في ملعب أبطال سان رامون نزل أليانزا أتلتيكو المتراجع للمركز 16 ضيفا على تكنيكا 15، وسدد لاعب وسطه آرياس ركلة حرة قوية، لكن الحارس تصدى لمحاولة الأورجواني. الفرصة التالية في اللقاء سنحت لأورجواني آخر، لكنه كان في الطرف الثاني، فقد كان على أبيساب أن يمنح التقدم للتكنيكا مستفيدا من الخروج الخاطئ للحارس ميليان، إلا أن رأسيته أخطأ الطريقة. رد أتلتيكو بفرصة خطيرة حين تلقى بيرليتشي بينية رائعة وضعته في مواجهة المرمى، إلا أنه لم يتمكن من تجاوز الحارس زوبتشوك فسدد بعيدا عن القوائم، لكن هذا لم يكن مهما مع رفع الحكم المساعد راية التسلل لينتهي الشوط الأول سلبيا. بعد الاستراحة كان أتلتيكو أقرب لكسر التعادل بعد أن شق كانيلا طريقه في دفاع تكنيكا وتخلص من مدافعين قبل أن يسدد كرة مباغتة أبعدها الحارس ببراعة لينقذ شباكه من هدف أكيد. رد تكنيكا جاء من الجهة اليسرى، فقد توغل الأرجنتيني جنتيلي داخل منطقة الجزاء ولعب عرضية كادت تجبر المدافع جوزمان على وضعها في مرماه بالخطأ لينجو الضيوف من هدف محقق. دخل أتلتيكو اللقاء باحثا عن فوزه الأول وإنهاء سلسلة من 3 هزائم متتالية، وفي الدقيقة 76 بدأ أنه سيحقق ذلك حين افتتح النتيجة برأسية من قائده فرنانديز، فقد تابع الباراغواني الركلة الحرة في شباك زوبتشوك ليمنح الأمل لرجال الأرجنتيني كارلوس كومبانيوتشي. إلا أن التكنيكا كان له رأي آخر، فالفريق الذي لم يذق بعد طعم الفوز مكتفيا بهزيمتين وتعادل استطاع إدراك التعادل في الدقيقة الأخيرة من المباراة بعد ركلة مقصية رائعة من فوينتس تصدى لها ميليان، إلا أن الأورجواني لم يتمكن من إنقاذ شباكه من الكرة المرتدة والتي تابعها فرنانديز لينجو أبناء فرانسيسكو بيزارو من الهزيمة الثالثة، ولتأتي بعدها صافرة الحكم خوردي إسبينوزا لتعلن بقاء أتلتيكو دون فوز. في بقية النتائج فاز ميلغار على مونيسيبال وأونيفرسيتاريو على كوميرسيو، وتغلب فاييخو على كانتالوا وغراو على باي ناسيونال، بينما تعادل سينسيانو مع كوسكو فيما سقط ليما أمام مضيفي سبورت بويز، وخسر غارسيلاسو على يد تارما. تتشارك 3 فرق الصدارة يتقدمها ميلغار أمام أونيفرسيتاريو وكريستال، وبات سبورت بويز رابعا فيما تراجع ليما للمركز السابع. يتديل كوميرسيو الترتيب متأخرا عن باي ناسيونال، يليهما أتلتيكو وكلهم بلا فوز، ويحل غراو في المركز السادس عشر خلف كانتالوا. نذهب إلى الأخبار. وقع اختيار نادي فلامينغو على المدرب البرازيلي تشيتشي ليشغل منصب المدير الفني حتى نهاية عام 2024، وسيحاول ابن 62 عاما تحسين نتائج الفريق بعد إقصائه من كأس ليبرتادوريس وخسارته نهائي الكأس المحلية وتراجع حامل لقب الدوري البرازيلي إلى المركز الخامس. أعلن نادي روما الإيطالي أن نجمه الأرجنتيني باولو ديبالا سيغيب لمدة شهر لإصابة بالتواء في ركبته اليسرى، كما سيفتقد منتخب التانغو جهود مهاجمه ابن 29 عاما في فترة التوقف الدولي، ويأمل ذئاب العاصمة بعودة ديبالا قبل المواجهة المرتقبة مع انتر ميلان في الدوري. عين الأورجواني دييغو ألونسو مدربا جديدا لإشبيلية الإسباني حتى نهاية الموسم خلفا للمقال خوسيه مندليبار، ويأمل النادي الأندلسي أن يقوده المدرب السابق للأوروغواي وأندية كبرى في أمريكا الجنوبية للفوز أمام الفريق الملكي، وهي مهمة لن تكون سهلة على ابن 48 عاما. توصلت هيل القطري ومدربه الأرجنتيني هيرنان كريسبو إلى اتفاق بالتراضي لإنهاء العقد بينهما بعد أن حقق حامل اللقب فوزين فقط في آخر 7 مباريات. وكان ابن 48 عاما قد قادت هيل الموسم الماضي إلى ثلاثية الدوري والكأس وكأس دوري النجوم قبل أن تسوء نتائجه. نتحول بكم إلى دوري الكونكاكاف. ففي كأس أمريكا الوسطى وفي الجولة الثانية من المجموعة الثانية فتح إستيلي بطل نيكاراغوا أبواب ملعب إنديبندنسيا لاستقبال أولمبيا الهندوراسي، وفي الدقيقة 14 كان قريبا من طرق مرماه بركلة حرة من الكولومبي بونيا، إلا أنها ذهبت فوق مرمى حارس الضيوف لتثبت نية قطار الشمال. استمر إستيلي بطل نيكاراغوا 24 مرة في ضغطه على أولمبيا محاولا افتتاح باب التسجيل، وسنحت فرصة لنجمه ميدينا من كرة رأسية، إلا أنها ارتطمت بقدم الحارس من جيفار قبل أن تستقر في أحضانه بعد ارتباك دفاعي. عاد ميدينا في محاولة جديدة حين سدد كرة صاروخية من بعيد ناب القائم عن حارس الضيوف في التصدي لها، إلا أن ابن 21 عاما لم ييأس وتابع الهجمة بتركيز كبير وأكمل العرضية التي لعبها بونيا برأسه في الشباك ليمنح فرقة المدرب رامون أوليفاس التقدم المستحق في سعيهم نحو أول ألقابهم القارية، بينما بات على أولمبيا بطل هندوراس 35 مرة وبطل دوري الأبطال مرتين أن يجد الطريقة المناسبة للعودة إلى أجواء المباراة. لكن أولمبيا بطل دوري الكونكاكاف مرتين أخفق في مواجهة فورفيس ليتلقى رجال الأرجنتيني بيدرو تروغليو الهزيمة الأولى، بينما دون إستيلي فوزه الثاني مع صافرة الكوستاريكي بنجامين بينيدا. في ملعب بنساتيفو خاض FAS السلفادوري أول مباراة له في البطولة حين نزل في ضيافة زيلاهو بطل غواتيمالا، ولم تجري الرياح كما كان يشتهي، ففي الدقيقة 22 أشار الحكم الكوستاريكي ريكاردو مونتيرو إلى علامة الجزاء لصالح زيلاو بعد عرقلة تعرض لها ديلسيد على خط منطقة الجزاء. نفذ الكوستاريكي المحترف غوتييريز ركلة بقوة إلى يمين كاربانتس ليمنح القائد رفاقه تقدما عن جدارة في سعي البطل المحلي نحو باكورة ألقابه القارية. توج FAS الملقب بالنمور بطلا للسلفادور 18 مرة، لكنه هنا لم يبدي أي مقاومة أمام زيلاو، فتلقت شباكه هدفا ثانيا في الدقيقة 31 بتسديدة قوية من ديلسيد عانقت الزاوية اليسرى ليودي ابن 26 عاما الانتصار الأول لرجال المدرب أماريني فياتورو بعد سقوطهم في الجولة الأولى على يد إستيلي، وأصبح بطل غواتيمالا 6 مرات أكثر ثقة في بحثه عن أول ألقابه القارية. حاول FAS بطل أبطال الكونكاكاف عام 79 أن يقلص الفارق بركلة حرة من بعيد سددها كوريا، إلا أن الحارس البنمي كالديرون أبعدها بصعوبة. كان على زيلاو أن يقتل المباراة بهدف ثالث، إلا أن قائد FAS أبعد تسديدة كاردونا التي كانت في طريقها إلى المرمى. حاول ريس الذي تسبب بركلة الجزاء والهدف الأول أن يكفر عن خطأه بإحراز هدف التقليص الفارق، إلا أنه اصطدم ببراعة الحارس كالديرون. رفض FAS الخروج مهزوما بهدفين، وفي الدقيقة 72 تمكن من جعل النتيجة 2-1 بتسديدة صاروخية من توريس اصطدمت بالعارضة وتهادت في مرمى كالديرون، غير أن ذلك لم يحل دون أن يبدأ أبناء المدرب المكسيكي راؤول أرياس مشوارهم في البطولة بطعم الهزيمة. نسافر بكم إلى الباراغواي، ففي المرحلة الرابعة من الكلاوزورا كان أميليانو تاسع الترتيب البادئ بالتهديد بركلة حرة رائعة من بعيد تألق في إبعادها حارس الضيف ليبرتاد والذي يتربع على الصدارة. رد ليبرتاد بتسديدة قوية من الأسطورة سانتا كروز من الجهة اليسرى، إلا أن باباليو كان بالمرصاد. كادت جماهير ملعب لويس ألفونسو جياني تشهد أول أهداف المباراة قبل نهاية شوطها الأول، وكان على أميليانو أن يدخل الاستراحة متقدما حين انفرد كونتريرا بالحارس سيلفا، ومع أن الأورجواني أساء توقيت الخروج من مرماه فقد أنقذته العارضة. لعب ليبرتاد وفي جعبته 3 انتصارات متتالية، وسعى لتأكيد أحقيته بالصدارة، وتمكن من الاقتراب خطوة من ذلك في الدقيقة 56 حين افتتح التسجيل بركلة حرة رائعة من مندييتا سكنت أقصى الزاوية اليمنى لمرمى الأرجنتيني باباليو، ليتأخر رجال أمبرتو غارسيا بهدف. كان أميليانو قد حقق فوزا يتيما مقابل هزيمتين، وفي الدقيقة 67 تأكد أنه سيتلقى الهزيمة الثالثة حين استقبلت شباك باباليو هدفا ثانيا حمل توقيع باليرو بعد هجمة منظمة من لاعبي ليبرتاد لتضمن كتيبة المدرب الأرجنتيني دانييل غارنيرو انتصارها الرابع على التوالي ولتثبت قبضتها على الصدارة. اقترب أميليانو من تقليص الفارق في الدقيقة 72 حين سدد ميرليني كرة ارتطمت بالدفاع وكانت في طريقها إلى الشباك قبل أن يبعدها سيلفا ولينهي بعدها الحكم ديرلس توبيز اللقاء بفوز ليبرتاد. في ملعب فيا أليغري التقى ترينيدنسي صاحب المركز العاشر مع ضيفه العملاق أولمبيا، والذي يعاني من بداية سيئة جعلته يتذيل الترتيب، وانتهى الشوط الأول بين الفريقين سلبيا لاعبا ونتيجة، واختتم بهذه التسديدة الجميلة من كانو والتي استقرت في أحضان ساموديو بأريحية وسلام. يقدم أولمبيا أداء سيئا تلقى فيه 3 هزائم متتالية كلفت مدربه الأورجواني دييغو أجيري منصبه. وبعد 5 دقائق من انطلاق الشوط الثاني بدأ أن المدرب الجديد فرانسيسكو أرسي في طريقه للهزيمة الثانية له على التوالي والرابعة لفريقه بعد أن تلقوا هدفا بإمضاء خيمينيز الذي دخل بديلا قبل 3 دقائق فقط. فبعد أن مرر الكرة إلى سالسيدو أعادها زميله إليه ليغمزها في شباك إسبينوزا ويمنح ابن 33 عاما التقدم لتريدنسي على أرضه وبين جماهيره بهدفه الرابع معه منذ انضمامه من لوكوينيو. على الفور أدرك أولمبيا الحرج الكبير في استمرار إخفاقه فاندفع إلى الهجوم محاولا إنقاذ الموقف. وبعد تبادل جميل للكرة انتهت عند روميرو في الجهة اليمنى فسددها قوية نحو المرمى، إلا أن المتألق ساموديو استمر في الذود على المرمى وأنقذه من هدف التعادل. كانت ترينيدنسي يملك فوزا مقابل هزيمتين وتراجع إلى مواقعه الدفاعية حفاظا على تقدمه، إلا أن ذلك كلفه فوزه الثاني. ففي الدقيقة 73 لم يستطع ساموديو القيام بشيء أمام ركلة زابال الرائعة ليمنح الأرجنتيني بهدفه الأول هذا التعادل لرجال المدرب الجديد خوسيه أروا ويبدأ بالبحث عن بكورة انتصاراتهم. بدأ أولمبيا يؤمن بقدرته على قلب الطاولة وانطلق للهجوم بحثا عن هدف ثان، لكن تسديدة كاردوزو الزاحفة مرت بجوار القائم. لعبت ترينيدنسي ب10 لاعبين منذ الدقيقة 80 وسعى أولمبيا للاستفادة من تفوقه العددي، وفي الوقت البديل اقترب من ذلك حين سدد كاردوزو كرة أخرى لم تبتعد كثيرا عن العارضة. أطاح أولمبيا بفرصة أخرى حين علت رأسية جامار العارضة لينهي الحكم خوان بينيتز اللقاء بالتعادل الإيجابي ويبقى أولمبيا دون فوز وإن أنهى هزائمه المتتالية. في بقية النتائج حقق سيرو بورتينيو فوزه الثالث بتفوقه على ريزيستنسيا وسجلت أكوار انتصاره الثاني بتغلبه على مضيفه غوايرينيا، فيما انقاد ناسيونال للتعادل خارج أرضه أمام غواراني، بينما تجرع لوكوينيو الهزيمة الثالثة على يد مستضيفه كاباييرو. شدد ليبرتاد قبضته على الصدارة وقفز سيرو للمركز الثاني أمام ريزيستنسيا ويحل تاكواري رابعا أمام كاباييرو ثم غواراني. ترك أولمبيا ذيل الترتيب للوكوينيو بعد حصوله على أولى نقاطه ويحتل أمليانو المركز العاشر وتقدم ناسيونال ليحل سابعا. ننهي جولتنا معكم من الإكوادور. ففي الجولة الخامسة من المرحلة الثانية التقى كومبايا المتراجع للمركز قبل الأخير مع ضيف ثقيل هو برشلونة رابع الترتيب، والذي بادر منذ الدقائق الأولى لفرض هيبته على مضيفه في ملعب أتهوالبا، إلا أن هذه التسديدة من الأرجنتيني أورتيز لم تضبط على إحداثيات المرمى. خاض برشلونة هذا اللقاء وفي سجله فوز و3 تعادلات، وفي الدقيقة 9 استطاع إيجاد الطريق إلى شباك نازارينو بعد أن تهيأت الكرة أمام بيدريفسكي ليسددها ابن 30 عاما من اللمسة الأولى، مانحا برشلونة التقدم بهدفه السابع معه منذ انضمامه إليه من صفوف أوكاس. لكن بعد 10 دقائق تحول بيدريفسكي من بطل إلى ما يمكن أن يكون سببا للخسارة، فوجه الأرجنتيني ضربة إلى خصمه رأى الحكم أليكس كاخاس أنها تستحق البطاقة الحمراء، ليتعين على برشلونة أن يلعب 70 دقيقة على الأقل ب10 لاعبين خارج أرضه. كان في جعبة كومبايا 3 تعادلات مقابل هزيمة قبل هذه المواجهة، وفي الدقيقة 8 من الوقت البديل للشوط الأول تمكن من إدراك التعادل بعد عرضية من باديا، حاول الأرجنتيني براي إبعادها إلا أنه هيأها أمام باتايا المندفع من الخلف ليسكنها الشباك ويدخل فريقه الاستراحة، وقد أعاد له الأمل. في الشوط الثاني حاول برشلونة استعادة تفوقه بركلة حرة جميلة من كورتيز، غير أن العارضة قالت كلمتها. عاد كورتيز لينفذ ركلة ركنية في الدقيقة 82، وهذه المرة أثمرت محاولته عن الهدف الثاني لرجال الأورجواني دييغو لوبيز، فقد وجدت طريقها إلى الشباك بعد ارتطامها بالأرجنتيني مازييرو. لكن قبل 5 دقائق من النهاية أنقذ باريدس أصحاب الأرض من الهزيمة الثانية حين سجل الباراغوايي هدف التعادل بتسديدة جميلة ارتطمت بالدفاع وغالطت الحارس لتعانق الشباك، ويبقى أبناء المدرب باتريسيو أورتادو دون فوز بعد 5 جولات من عمر المرحلة الثانية. أنقذ براي فريقه من هدف ثالث حين أبعد تسديدة رودريغيز بأطراف أصابعه لينتهي اللقاء، وقد فشل برشلونة في تحقيق فوزه الثاني. استضاف ملعب جورج كابويل لقاء الجريحين إيميليك 14 وضيفه أوكاس 13 في صراع بين مدربين كولومبيين، ودانت الأفضلية منذ الدقائق الأولى لأصحاب الدار الذين كانوا الأقرب للتسجيل حين تلقت شالة تمريرة من إسبينوزا، إلا أن الحارس غالينديز حرمه من افتتاح النتيجة. حافظ إيميليك على ضغطه سعيا وراء هز شباك ضيفه، إلا أن مهاجميه استمروا في عجزهم عن إتمام المهمة، وهنا سدد أنغولو بجوار القائم الأيسر. كان للفريقين نفس السجل ب3 تعادلات مقابل هزيمة، واستمرت محاولات إيميليك لتحقيق انتصاره الأول حين سدد ليون من داخل المنطقة، لكن غالينديز أكد نجوميته بتألقه في الذود عن مرماه. دان أوكاس بالفضل لحارسه المبدع والذي ضمن له دخول الاستراحة متعادلا بعد أن تصدى لهجوم جديد من إيميليك كان بطله سيبايوس هذه المرة، ليستمر إحباط أصحاب الأرض. حاول فريق المحاربين أن يترك بصمته ويخطف هدف الفوز بهذه التسديدة الرائعة من أوتيرو، لكن قائد إيميليك وحارسه أورتيز طار ليبعد الكرة إلى الركنية وينقذ رجال هيرنان توريز من هدف جميل. عاد غالينديز ليثبت أنه بطل المباراة بلا منازع حين أنقذ أبناء المدرب سانتياغو إسكوبار من هزيمة مؤكدة، فقد تصدى على 3 دفعات لمحاولات خطيرة من لاعبي إيميليك، ولتأتي بعدها صافرة الحكم فرانكلين كونغو وتعلن تقاسم الفريقين نقاط وبقاءهما دون فوز بعد 5 جولات. في بقية النتائج فاز كيتو على غواياكيل، وتكنيكو على غولاسيو، وتغلب موشوكرونا على ليبرتاد، وكوينكا على أورنسي، بينما اكتفى الناسيونال بالتعادل خارج قواعده مع كاثوليكا، فيما حقق ديلفين المفاجأة الكبرى بإطاحته ضيفه انديبندينتي. انتزع كيتو الصدارة من موشوكرونا بفارق الأهداف، وتقدم ديلفين ليحل ثالثا أمام كوينكا، وبات تكنيكو خامسا أمام برشلونة. يقبع غولاسيو في الذيل خلف ليبرتاد وكومبايا، ويبقى إيميليك في المركز 13 ويجد انديبندينتي نفسه في المركز 12. كان هذا كل ما لدينا. انضموا إلينا الأسبوع المقبل للمزيد من الأهداف والإثارة في فوتبول ليغا. إلى اللقاء.
الاتحاد الآسيوي على قنوات أبو ظبي الرياضية. في الأسبوع السادس من دوري أدنوك للمحترفين، الشارقة يستضيف بني ياس. دوري أدنوك للمحترفين على أبو ظبي الرياضية. جائزة الكرة الذهبية من فرانس فوتبول على أبو ظبي الرياضية. دوري أبطال آسيا على قنوات أبو ظبي الرياضية آسيا عبر تطبيق ستارز بلاي، إي لايف اتصالات ودو.
أنت تنتمي لجيل ولد من فوهات المدافع.
Basketball becomes more popular in the Middle East.
شو قصة هذا الاسم المميز؟
How do you say a goal?
لقب مع ميلوكي باكس، 5 ألقاب للدوري مع الليكرز.
When you put talent together with talent, you can get a team that is dominant.
شو قصة الرقم 33 معاه؟
I was someone who felt that we should support Muhammad Ali.
من اللي أعطى أكثر للآخر؟
I chose basketball because I couldn't do the thing that I really wanted to do, which was to play baseball.
مواجهة على أبو ظبي الرياضية. قنوات أبو ظبي الرياضية آسيا على ستارز بلاي وإي لايف اتصالات ودو. تنقل لكم مباشرة بطولات الاتحاد الآسيوي لتعيش أجواء التحدي والمنافسة كل لحظة. البطولات الآسيوية مباشرة على قنوات أبو ظبي الرياضية آسيا عبر تطبيق ستارز بلاي وإي لايف اتصالات ودو. بطولة أبو ظبي العالمية لمحترفي الجوجيتسو للشباب على أبو ظبي الرياضية. قد توحي البدايات بشكل النهايات. قد يكون الحظ في صف الخيبات. عندما ينخفض سقف التوقعات يكبر الحلم وتكثر الأمنيات. وثائقي مطاردة الحلم، الموسم الثاني، الجزء الثاني على أبو ظبي الرياضية.
محاولة سريعة، محمود صانع الألعاب يا لعيب إلى بيانو راح يلف مستحيل هذا قصاب وما عنده قلب، هذا قصاب وضميره ميت، هذا ما يرحم، هذا مجرم.
أمل إن شاء الله بأن تكون العودة قوية للشحي، واحد من اللاعبين المميزين. بيانو سواها عاشق الشباك. بيانو يرقص السامبا بالفعل.
كرة ملعوبة لبنجا بيانو. يا سلام، لما أقول بيانو لازم أقول يا سلام. بيانو حطها بلغة الطيب والأغصب حطها. الله عليك يا بيانو، شبه انفراد لكن الجول أكيد. لما سجل الهدف التاسع له في الدوري. بيانو بيلعبها
كروسك إلى بيانو يا سلام يا بيانو. فرناندو يعود مرة أخرى للعزف. المعزوفة البرازيلية تعود مرة أخرى.
كرة ملعوبة الآن في مكان سليم. عندنا بيحيى عالية. يا سلام، هذا بيانو. هذه النسخة الأصلية، هذه النسخة الأصلية. DVD ونشهد DVD ومو بعيد DVD. يا سلام يا بيانو. بيلعبها عالية وعرضية للوحدة. يا سلام، عطشانين وبيانو يسقيهم وسمعة يصنع لهم والعناب. يا سلام، انت عقلهم ويا بعدهم كلهم. الله عليك. والليلة مروق، لكن بيانو امام المرمى. السلام، هل يكون لحن البطولة؟ يقول سكتهم. انت يا شيخ تسكت كل من ينتقدك وكل من يتكلم عليك، وبيانو يتكلم مجددا انه قد يكون لحن البطولة ولحن جميل يا ناس يا عالم.
بيانو تسديداته قوية وخادعة. بيانو يتقدم. بيانو بيلعب لك كرة في مكان. الله، في ملعب الملك يا بيانو. انت الملك، ملعب الكينج يا بيانو. انت كينج بيانو. هدف مونديالي، هدف للمونديال، هدف من الأهداف العالمية. بيانو السمعة. بيانو الله، في الملعب البيضاوي. الدرع يلعننا بضاوي. في الملعب البيضاوي الدوري ضاوي. في ملعب الملك البطولة لك والفرحة لك. ذكر الموت يصنع الحياة للعنابي. أعطونا صوت. الكرة بتتهيأ. محمد شحي يا عيني. بيانو شحي إلى بيانو بيعدي يا لعيب. بيانو بيلعب لك كرة. الله، في يوم عرسه يتدلع لكن أهدافه دلع. في يوم عرسه يستعرض لكن كراته تعرض. في يوم عرسه يستهبل لكن كراته تهبل. يلعب بالأعصاب، يتعب الأعصاب.
بطولة أبو ظبي العالمية لمحترفين محترفي الجوجيتسو على أبو ظبي الرياض. مع انطلاق المنافسات وارتفاع الهتافات نضعكم في قلب الصورة وكواليس كل جولة قبل صافرة البداية. تقارير خاصة لاستعدادات الفرق، خبراء التحليل الفني، عناوين الصحف، أبرز التوقعات، لننقل لعشاق الكالتشيو أدق التفاصيل وآخر الأخبار في برنامج سكوديتو على أبو ظبي الرياضية. قد توحي البدايات بشكل النهايات، قد يكون الحظ في صف الخيبات. عندما ينخفض سقف التوقعات يكبر الحلم وتكثر الأمنيات. وثائقي مطاردة الحلم، الموسم الثاني، الجزء الثاني، على أبو ظبي الرياضية.
Did you miss us? Hopefully not. Well, it's time to get back to action as we welcome you back to our 14th Masters of 2023 here in Abu Dhabi. Here's a look at the weather forecast. Let me tell you, the conditions are ideal. Beautiful weather for some 3x3. Where's my camera at? Hello. Hey, there you are. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. So happy to be back with you on the mic. Great action so far. We're just scratching the surface of what the day will bring. 10 games still remaining on the schedule. Of course, we went through the qualifying draw. We saw Jeddah emerge. Through the first two games of the day, we saw both Ub and Lehman come out victorious. But again, 10 games still left on the schedule. Ideal conditions. And in case you don't know about the conditions of the rules of the game, here they are for you. We played on the half court. 3 players on the court per team at a time, 12-second shot clock. First team to score 21 wins, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes expired. Pretty simple. So, top 11 qualify directly to the pool phase, as you know, as we look at the race to the World Tour Final. And several teams are still in the mix. You look at the 11, 12, 13, 14 seeds right now with 4 Masters remaining, including this one. The race to the final is going to be absolutely crazy. And obviously this has implications on which teams will play in the final 12 for the biggest prize on the Pro Tour in 3x3. Of course, that'll end in December in Jeddah for the World Tour Final 2023. We had the World Tour Final in 2022, not far from here in Abu Dhabi. Glad to be back here in the UAE. And the players have been putting on a show for the most part so far. Nice matchup here coming up between Miami and Pirot out of Serbia. Got a Serbian 3x3 legend on that Pirot team. We'll get him introduced later. But right now, let's get you introduced to Team Miami. They are hot. They are hot. The same 4 you see on the court right now just won the second gold medal for the United States at the Pan American Games less than a week ago. They come in confident. They come in trending upwards. The stock is rising. They are going to go public, in fact. Much of the public knows who that man is. That is Jimmy Fredette. 8 years in the NBA, is now a 3x3 baller with the madman Kareem Maddox, the real deal, Dylan Travis, and the nuke, write it down, Canyon Berry. He's a nuclear engineer. He's helped engineer a lot of wins for Team Miami. And in many ways, he's kind of their secret weapon. So I'm going to call him Nuke Berry, the Nuke. All right, now that that's settled, how about we get you introduced to Team Pirot. Pirot coming out in the all red. This is our first time seeing Pirot on the World Tour this year. So we'll see what their first impression brings. They're not going to go up against any slouches, obviously, with Team Miami, who have been one of the most impressive teams that we've seen this year. They won the Cebu Masters title, the first for the United States in some 4 years. So Pirot, have that in mind as they come out with Alexander Nikolic, the legend, Mr. Crossover himself, Dragan Bielica, Dusan Filipovic, and Nikola Donlic. They represent Team Pirot. They come in as the 11 seed. They qualified via the Lublin Challenger. Again, we've seen them in Challengers this year. We have not seen them on the World Tour. We've seen these two officials pretty often. So there they are. Cecilia Tot. It's a couple of Hungarians, by the way. And Brigitta Chabai Kushkutu. They will be officiating this one. So everybody's in place. Jimmer Fredette. This man is averaging 8 points per game this year. He's shooting 47% from two range on 116 attempts. 78% from one. He has far and away been my newcomer of the year in 3x3. That was Nikola Donlic that you just got a quick look at. Donlic has got a lot to be encouraged about. He's 29 years old. He's ranked 35 in Serbia, so he's making his way up the charts. He's got 17 games of pro experience on the World Tour, 11-6. All right, with no further ado, let's get to some 3x3 hoops, shall we? Kyle Montgomery, AKA the voice of 3x3 in your ear. Have no fear. Good to see both of these teams in action. Pirot for the first time, Miami for the 6th time on the World Tour this year. Pirot come up empty on their first shot attempt. They're trying to find Berry on the cut, but a foul stops the show. Team Miami come in 6th in the World Tour standings with a 16-5 record so far this year. Jimmer, who scored 47 points, nearly 10 per game at the Pan American Games. He will get the ball back. He's running out of time. It's all right, because he's saved by the bell. Gets the floater to go, and Miami will draw first blood. Pirot are gonna feed it inside. That foul comes before the shot attempt. So again, Team Miami fresh off of the 2nd straight gold medal for the USA. The women took gold as well. This is after the 2019 triumph in Peru. So whistle on the inside from first team all defense. I'm just gonna change his whole nickname to first team all defense. That might be the longest nickname in 3x3 for Dylan Travis. There's the running hook. But Bielica couldn't get that one to fall. He's one of few players that you even see that type of shot in their bag these days. It's a vintage hook. Oh, take that back. Good defense up top, because that one is blocked. Can they turn defense into offense? That's the question at hand. And we have a whistle. So that was Nikolic on the block. Donlic defending up top. He's guarding the new. The madman on the cut. Oh, you fancy, huh? Oh, you fancy, huh? Caught it with one hand, laid it up with one hand. Up fake. Slides to the left. Stroke was broke. Recovered on the inside and put up and in. Courtesy of Alexander Nikolic, the 26-year-old. Obviously, because Pirot is playing their first Masters this season. They obviously have not met Miami on the Pro Tour. So they're just getting acquainted, and they're not afraid to get physical. Whatever they do with the Madman, do not mess up the hair. Do not mess up the hair. All right, Madman, he'll hand it off. Oh, Jimmer. Oh, the wet lay. Wet lay. Nice connection between Jimmer and the Madman. It's a 3-1 lead here for Miami early. So Team Miami have really come on here the second half stretch of the season. After that Cebu Masters title, they continue to play really good 3x3. Barry kicks it out. Travis cannot land it. Dragon Bielitsa, you better watch your ankles with this man. I'm telling you, he's got the most vicious crossover in 3x3 history. Check the highlight reel. He didn't clip. Wait a minute. Offensive foul. That one called on the baseline. As official talk was all over it. Here's Newton, ready to deploy. He's gonna, that one's broken up. By the way, I settled on Newton. Uh-oh, wait a minute. He just got bombed on. He just got bombed on. Big 2 ball, plus the foul. What a shot from Dusan Filipovic. Filipovic shooting one here. After connecting on the 2, he cannot make it a 3-point play as the Madman will snag the rebound. Maddox directing traffic. And Barry, the veterans on the floor. Madman, he will chuck the deuces. Off the iron it goes. Both he and Barry are part of the 2019 Princeton team that earned the USA their first Masters title. They're both 2-time AmeriCup champions, and they will share the Wilson. I think that worked out well. 4-4. Pirot. Here they come. On ball screen, nice dish. Leads to the feed, the big man is eaten. Nikolic adds another bucket. The early indicators look like this is going to be a hell of a game. Madman, that's easy work down low. 5-5. 3.5 minutes in. Pool C action in your face. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. What in the magical shot was that? Falling away. And it still falls. Incredible make. Nikola Donlich takes the bump. He'll have a chance at a 2-point play after this TV timeout. This is how Team Miami got their scoring started with the Jimmer floater. There's the Madman wearing his fancy pants. Look, my one hand. So Maddox has had an imprint on this contest early. Marine averaging 5 points per game so far this year. A 73% mark from inside the 2-point arc. But it ain't about him right now. It's about Nikola Donlich. Can he convert at the line and make it a 2-point play? No, he cannot. Maddox will snag the board. They'll set up. Jimmer. Oh, that's some loose change. He drops it down to Madman. 6-6. Bielitsa. He will drop it off. Bielitsa lets it go on Jimmer. As a matter of fact, Dragon told me he had a little something for Jimmer coming to this game. So saw him on the rooftop. Let's see if he does have something for Jimmer in this game. Oh, Jimmer. Behind the back, missed the layup. Madman will get the board. He will elevate. He will score. Bielitsa, he's tricky with it. We call him Mr. Crossover. Professor X, he can teach a class in it. It is not a shooting exhibition. Airmailed out of bounds. Miami will reset with a 1-point lead. 5:23 to play. Jimmer Fredette, the former BYU star and NBA veteran, has his shot deflected. So that length giving him a little bit of a problem on the perimeter. Bielitsa, Mr. Crossover. Hezzy, pull up, mid-range, no. Halfway down and out as Barry will catch and clear. The Madman looking to do some work in the post office. That's poked away. Quick hands. Nice defensive play from Darnich. Not allowing the much bigger Maddox to establish position on him. Maddox will get a breather. And the real deal is back in. Dylan Travis. They clear some space for Jimmer. Jimmer fading away. No, tough shot. Credit the defense here from Pirot. Jimmer back with the cookie in hand, trying to whip it, but that was kicked. We just saw a football game inside the Hazza bin Zayed Stadium. Keep that over there. Jimmer. Oh, he is dishing. He's dishing like Bobby Flay. That one kicked out. Bielitsa sets up the 2-point attempt. All net, all wet. Filipovic. Travis will miss the fall away. Bielitsa hands it over. Filipovic will give it back. Oh, he hits the deck. He was not there to receive the pass. And I believe Miami okay, no, I thought Miami was whistling for the foul. They're not. Instead, ball out of bounds and 6 seconds left on the shot clock. So now they'll give a clean check. It's a warning. It's getting intense there from Mr. Crossover and first team all defense. Oh, this is what you want to see. First team all defense against Mr. Crossover. And first team all defense 1, Mr. Crossover 0. In that individual matchup, that ball is kicked as well. So Pirot using all of their extremities to play defense. That'll give Miami a fresh 12 seconds once we come out of this second TV timeout. But a tight game. They don't get tighter than this. 8-8. It's going to be a heck of a task for either one of these teams to reach 21 points. Miami, in fact, is the highest scoring team in the league on average. They average 20.6 points per game, which is 0.6 higher than Team Oud. So they are the highest scoring team in 3x3 this year. Oh, the nuke. He gets free, gets to the rim. So after Barry's lay, he breaks the tie. Off the iron, offensive rebound goes to Pirot. Another deuce is chunked. It touches nothing but oxygen. Dylan Travis to the grid, nice move. He'll finish it with the left, but he might be in trouble here. A size mismatch as Nikolic scores it easily. Travis trying to get some get back. He's taking it to Mr. Crossover. Travis fades, misses. Stays a 1-point game. Mr. Crossover and first team all D. Mr. Crossover will stop from 7 feet out. Feathery soft touch. 10-10 it is. Madman with the cross. Maddox a little bit slow to get up. He does make his way up. And again, this is the last tournament where teams and players, rather I should say, will be able to earn ranking points for direct qualification into the 2024 Paris Olympic Games. Top 3 in the rankings at the end of business, November the 1st. Those 3 countries in both the men's and women's competition will qualify directly to the Olympics. And the United States is in great position to be one of those representing countries in both the men's and women's competitions. That speaks to the effort that they put in terms of participating in so many 3x3 events and the success that they've had as well. So nothing's official yet. I want to make sure that that's clear. Nothing's official. We will make that announcement officially midday on November the 1st on the 3 countries that will directly qualify to the Olympic Games. Things could change, obviously, with this tournament here. Mr. Crossover, he got the hook up. Holler if you hear me. I know that's a throwback. Bear with me. I'm 40. What do you want from me? Anyway, the madman. He deploys and detonates the nuke. Drops the deuce. 12-11. Bielitsa trying the lefty hooks. No good that time. Now Jimmer on the move. Jimmer will give it down. Nuke Berry up and in, off the window. 2-point lead for Team Miami. So we're under 2 minutes to go in this one. It's crunch time. Abdomen. Each team's gonna have to dig deep. Miami to hold off Pirot. Pirot would love nothing but to spoil the opening game for the Americans. That whole possession was spoiled. A nasty shot right out of bounds. Each team with 5 fouls apiece, $1:45 to go. Again, unlikely to see either one of these teams hit 21 points, but as long as you got the most points when the clock strikes 0, that's all that matters. Speaking of clocks, I want to thank our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix. Our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, got a newly designed Wilson ball that we are debuting currently on the court right now. Here at this Abu Dhabi Masters, officially from Al Ain. Got another whistle. And not to forget our other sponsors as well. Our global partner, Chooks to Go. So a lot of Filipinas are here at the venue. So shout out to the Philippines. They always show a lot of love. Uh-oh, watch your step, young fella. Never mind. Jimmer cannot knock down the 2, even though he's hit nearly 50% of his 2-point attempts this year. And coming off a Pan American Games where he shot over 50% from 2-point range. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. 14-11. They're doing some basket weaving, Team Miami right now. As the nuke can head over to Jimmer. Jimmer off balance, missed it short. Oh, what a play. Dylan Travis keeps it alive, and the nuke explodes at the rim. A 4-point game. Bielitsa, hit pause, then play. Catch up if you can. It's 15-12. That was stolen away from by Travis. So a 3-point lead for Miami with 48 seconds to go. Both teams will reset here. You see that last possession. Team Miami taking aim at their second Masters title of 2023. Looking good in the standings. Again, 6th place. They finished runners-up in Amsterdam. Look at the touch on that. Ridiculous. Bielitsa still so skillful. Did Jimmer just cross that man to the ground? Look at the hustle play from Travis. They'll keep it alive, but oh, he's made to pay double. He charged him double for it. Filipovic evens things up at 15 apiece. Jimmer chunks the deuces. No, long rebound. Dylan Travis, the effort plays, making a difference. Jimmer on the run. He hits it. Miami up by 1. Under 10 seconds to go. Filipovic, no. Madman with a huge rebound. The real deal. Fires it up. That will end it. Suspenseful end to this one. Miami will hold on to win it. 16-15. And a nice game between these two. Tell you what, Pirot is not going to be a pushover in this competition. I don't care if it is their first Masters in 2023. Miami is a top-level team, and they gave them everything they wanted. In the end, though, MIA, they get the dub 16-15 over Pirot. Wow, what a way to start the second session of the day, eh? Take a look at the highlights. The moving pictures. Look at that smile on official talks. Only one team will be smiling at the end of this one, and that is Team Miami, although they were pushed. You don't put them to the test with shots like that, but Miami stuck to the script. Early on, Madman was the catalyst, set the tone for him. Pirot did a great job defensively against Jimmer, not letting him get a lot of looks from two-point range and taking advantage of their easier opportunities. But the nuke was deployed, a new nickname, but the same game. Canyon Berry getting it done all year for Team Miami. He was huge in the win, as was Dylan Travis with those effort plays, the hustle rebounds, defensive plays as well. And they were able to hold on to a one-point victory in a tight one, Here in this group, that was Group C action. Of course, we moved to Pool D next with Beijing and Manila Chuk. So all these Filipino fans in attendance, they're going to be excited to see this one, as they should be. All right. Game number 4 of the main draw. It is Team Beijing and Manila Chuks. Beijing got the victory in their only meeting on the pro circuit. But Manila, this is like we playing in the Philippines. A bunch of Filipino fans in the crowd. So this is kind of like a home court advantage for Manila Chuks, if you ask me. We'll find out what they're able to do. But first, we'll get introduced to Team Beijing. A completely new look Beijing team, and shout out to Carlos Lasmanes, Batman, one of the game's greats. He injured his hand. If I'm not mistaken, I think his hand is actually broken. So he's going to be out for a while. And that leaves Robin without a Batman. But he's a superhero by himself. Norris Mies with Song Wei-Zhu, Li Peng Liu, and Zheng Lian Liu. Zheng Lian Liu we'll see in the two-point shootout final tomorrow, by the way. But now it's pretty much on Norris Mies's. If he's going to orchestrate, if they're going to orchestrate a win, it is going to be largely predicated on what he can do. All right, Manila Chuks They are taking the court. The crowd is letting them hear it. They come out with Dennis Santos, Marcus Gohan, Hammonds, Paul Desiderio, and Taj Say what? Say what? That's the squad. Watch out for Santos. He's a certified shooter. Certified shooter. Last time that we saw Manila on the World Tour was in Cebu, where they made it to the quarterfinals. It was an historic win for them. They didn't get any further than the quarters. They ended up losing to Team Oud, but they are here now, looking to maybe create more history. But that's what we 10-minute sprint for. We're going to find out who's who and what's what by the end of business today. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice. I'm in your ear. I'm back in your ear. Been out for a couple of weeks. Happy to be back on the mic. With more pressing issues. Norris Miezes, one of the most difficult players to guard in the league. I'll say it over and over again. Tricks aren't just for kids. That grown man's got plenty of them. So the Maze looking to get loose, especially without his partner in crime, Batman. There's Go Ham. Marcus Hammonds at 36 years old. Reliable shooter. Durable body. Can get to the rim. Sasay is a problem with his size on the inside. This is the Manila Chooks team that is not to be taken lightly. I would say that. All right, here we go. Game is on. First shot too strong. Desiderio, no. Rebound to Beijing. Here they come, and then they go, Can't miss those. You cannot miss the bunnies. Beijing, who has been a perennial competitor in 2023. Played some good 3x3 for certain. But the question is, how will they manage without Batman? To say, they miss it, and Hammonds cannot track it down. The Beijing was semifinalists in Chengdu. They made the semis in 4 of their 6 Masters appearances this year. 19-12 record for Beijing. To the clear they go. Leads to a layup. Zhongwei Zhu coming off a strong performance in Chengdu. There's a lot of things to be encouraged about if you're Beijing. That's a shot clock violation. Now, 2 officials in this one. Forgive me, I should have introduced them at the beginning of this game. That is Marek Malishevsky and Vladimir Veskovich. So they'll have the whistles around their neck. 2's no good. 1-zip steal. Hand up, throws the shot off. Get the rock to the Maze, or maybe not. 2 is missed. Comes back, stays with Green. Now Miezes has it. Miezes on the drive. He kicks, top of the key. Oh no. Good look, halfway down and came out to say. Obviously with a mismatch there with Miezes defending him. The Maze is forced to foul, and now he'll get a rest. So a slow start offensively for both of these teams. We are just a minute and a half in, but still. Hammonds to the rim, no. But Sasay's got his back like a pack with straps, and Manila Chooks is on the board. Beautiful move, and a score off the glass. So, you know, I said coming into this game, the question marks were essentially around the players that surround Norris Miezes, but Zhongwei Zhu's been playing well. Qianglan Liu also playing some good 3x3 for Team Beijing. Up top. Oh, there it is. I am not mad at that. That one courtesy of Songwei Zhu. Right back at you as they trade buckets. That time Zhu is denied. It's a save with the defense. Oh yeah, plenty of contact out there beyond the two-point arc. Or was he not beyond the two-point arc? Inside the two-point arc, so there's gonna be a one-point shot attempt. So one free throw coming up here for Paul Desiderio, the 26-year-old Filipino. It'll stay after that trip to the stripe. The maze, amazing. Strokes the deuce from the left wing. Got a whistle up top and an offensive foul is called. You can hardly hear yourself in this venue. The fans are just screaming every possession. I'm not mad at it. Bring the energy. We got a 5-2 Beijing lead with 7:25 to go. When this game is final, we'll have Hammonds to the kid. He saved me because I couldn't get my sentence out. We'll have had seen each group play the maze. Had him lost in the sauce. You better make that layup. What's wrong with you? Okay. He was able to cover and score. That's Lulu Bang. Now the maze on the block. The maze with a couple of ball fakes. He's a problem. So Miezis will shoot a free throw. We'll come out of this TV timeout. Of course, Miezis already solidified if there's ever going to be a Hall of Fame in 3x3. You heard it from me. He'll be there. Miezis, number 6 on the all-time scoring list in 3x3 history. He is now at the line. He's seen a dip in his scoring recently. Did not play great in Chengdu. He's averaged 5 points per game so far here in 2023. He averages, Hammond's going baseline. He draws the foul. Hammonds, who played well for Manila in Cebu, brings a lot to the table. Nearly qualified for the two-point shootout final. Didn't quite hit enough, but he winds up, releases, and finds the bottom of the hole. Manila within 3. They don't want to allow too many open shots like that. They got away with one. And Beijing come up empty underneath. Li Peng does not hit it. Sasay drives, kicks. Hammonds, no, gets it back. He'll kick it out. Wide open look, no. So right now, it appears that Manila are out of range. They cannot connect from any distance so far. Marcus Hammonds drops it off. Sasay. Pass the defense, up and in. One possession game. Ball fake. 2 is released. Taste the leather. Songwei Zhu gets it to go down. Hammonds will respond. Kicked out again. It's Songwei. String music. Songwei Zhu connected on 5 of his 6 two-point attempts in Chengdu. He's picked up where he's left off. Now it's the maze. He measures that one up and misfires. Sase, you know what he's going to do, attack. He drives and kicks. Wide open look, Santos, no. So a 5-point lead here for Beijing. 5:20 to play here in our first Pool D game in the main draw. Busy first day of action. We started with the qualifying draw. Now we're well into the main draw. Marcus Hammonds comes up, Tyrion Lannister with it. Very short. 5-point difference, it stays. But the possession will switch. Now the guys in green will take over, the Mays. Miezis drives and kicks. That's a good look. Song Wei, not that time. Santos. Nope. Missed it right. Song Wei will screen away. ISO game. I don't know if you want to be on that island with Miezis. Oh. Steps back and misses it. Sase. Wide open shooter. They are not knocking down the shots that they probably should. Uh-oh. Oh, the Mays tries to set up a behind the back dish. That's broken up. But if you're Manila Chooks, they've gotten some really good looks. And not to say that the open shots are easy ones. The Ace is late in the shot clock, no. But again, not to say they're easy shots, but if you get a wide open, you got to make those count. Second chance opportunity. Sase is held up by a foul on the knee. That's number 5 on Beijing. So if you're Manila Chooks, maybe you stick with that strategy. Even if it's not leading to a score, it's at least getting you getting a foul. And as you know, fouls eventually lead to free throws. Beijing with just one more to give, no more to give, as a matter of fact. They just picked up their 6th. So no more fouls for Beijing to give. Hammonds. Oh, man. Quick feed on the inside. Easy bucket for Song Wei. Offensive foul now. And the TV timeout on the floor. 13-7. Beijing. All right. I'm going to check in on the YouTube feed pretty soon. I may give a few shout outs, but I want to see what y'all talking about on the YouTube stream. And I want to see who people were picking to start the day. You can't make your picks once the main draw begins. You got to make your picks before. Song Wei, no, not that time. 2-ball, corner, pocket. Manila Chooks getting life. Miezis putting pressure on Hammonds. Put him in the blender, and now that will put Miezis on the line. And Miezis, no problem at the stripe. He will cash that in. Better than a 70% free throw shooter in 2023. Sase. Seems like a bison charging in the plains. That's an offensive foul. You could see it. Song Wei Zhu extended that off arm and elbowed Sase in the back of his earlobe. Since that's an offensive foul, it won't amount to free throws for Manila. But Manila not in a terrible position. With 3:20 to go, they trail it by 4, but they do have Beijing in the penalty. Santos on the move. Nice adjustment midair. Cannot finish at first, but he didn't forget to tip. Long rebound goes to Sase. Oh, Sase. trying to skip through, but his elbows were out. That's an offensive foul. They find a wide open man that is newly paying. Easy money. And it's Santos. He's a shooter. He likes nylon apparently. Nothing but on that two release. Nice pocket pass, but the Mays can't finish it. Santos now moving left. Santos. He glitched. He glitched mid-play. Wasn't sure if he wanted to pass or shoot. And kind of got stuck in the middle there. Missed opportunity for Manila Chooks. Song Way, who prefers string music on his playlist. Hammonds with the old school spin move. He broke that up in sections. Stepped on the line there. So we'll see a change of possession. With Beijing leading 17-13, they're going to get to Wilson. Song Way from way out. Not that time. Oh, didn't clear it. Got to get beyond that two-point arc. Step cleanly with 1 foot and then elevate the second foot to continue play. Apparently that was not done. Amazing Song Way. Song Way's got the green light. He's shooting everything he touches right now. He's touched more iron than cloth. Fortunately for him, his team leads by 4, no worries at this point. Hammond's pocket pass, what a dish to set up to side. Mays, ISO game. Shoots it short, recovers. That's why you follow your own shot. Sasay kicks it out to throw. Hammonds cans it. 18-16. 13 to go to Mays. Does not connect on a two, but second chance opportunities huge for Beijing. Foul as Hammonds gets caught reaching in the cookie jar. The 6th on Manila Chooks, but it was in the process of the shot. So Song Wei Zhu will step up and shoot one. Song Wei Zhu, who's played 10 games on the World Tour this year. He's converted on 71% of his free throws. He's got a big one coming up. Oh, and he misses it. Manila Chooks could tie or pull within one. They're going for the tie. Santos, corner, no. Rebound, goes to Sasay. Back out to Santos, second try in your eye. 18-18, this place is lit. Great defense at the rim for Sasay. Sasay gets it back, repost, it's a bucket. This place is turned right now. The Mays, no. Sasay with the board. 25 seconds to go. Manila can win it with a two. Hammonds misses. Santos, no. Sasay will save it. Santos going for the W. It's not going to happen again. 10 seconds to play. Kicked out. Good luck. Bang, bang. Beijing in front. 3 seconds to go. Santos, do they get it up now? They don't. The game is over. thriller, and not in Manila. Here in Abu Dhabi, 20-19 it is Beijing. That tells you all you need to know about what kind of game this was. Jesus helped to his feet, but the go-ahead shot by Liu Lipeng. This was all the difference, top of the key in the final 15 seconds of this game. You want to talk about clutch? That was clutch as a manual. What a knockdown. Beijing, hold on. Barely, but they get it done. 20-19, the final. It looked like Manila might win it for a second. But, oh no you don't. Oh no you don't. All right. I told you the action was going to heat up. I wouldn't lie to you, right? All right, we will have a brief intermission, a brief one. We're going to have our team presentations and get you introduced to all of our squads that are competing here. And our next game is slated for 7:55, Ubrishan-Ini and Omaha, 3-ball Omaha that is. That's scheduled for 7:55. So we got about 25 minutes until we get to that. So allow yourself to have a breather. You need it. I think it's only going to intensify as the night wears on. So we'll see you in about 25 minutes as we'll get back to Pool A action with Ubrishan-Ini and Omaha. See y'all then.
Play some dance music. Sing it out. Come on. Let me see your dance moves. Let me see your dance moves. Let me see your dance moves.
Let's make some noise.
Whoever got the best dance move is getting this jersey. Show me what you got. I see you up there. You're pretty good. Ready?
Again.
Oh.
1, 2,
hands in the air.
3.
Hands in the air. Hands in the air.
Congrats.
Hey.
I did all I could do.
We got more giveaways. Stay tuned. How you doing, Fatima?
Oh, that was really good, but I'm not very strong, to be honest. Like I tried really hard, but you know.
Official team presentation. About to go down. Before we do get started with the team presentation, we'd like to acknowledge Filipino International Private School, Mr. Chris, Filipino Institute Dubai, Universal Philippine School, Rose Marie Tabukal, Managing Director, and also Filipino Institute Al Ain, Miss Ann, and Mr. James. Just want to acknowledge y'all. Maraming salamat po sa inyong lahat for being here.
أول شيء نبى نشكر مجلس أبو ظبي الرياضي على تنظيم هذا النوع من الفعاليات، وأيضا نشكر الحضور على وجودهم معانا. طبعا في ناس ما شاء الله من الظهر متواجدة. نبى نذكركم أن نحن بنتم معاكم لين تقريبا 11:30 12 في الليل، فخلكم معانا. بيكون عندنا فعاليات مختلفة غير الباسكتبول، عندنا عروض وعندنا جيف اويز، وبعد لا تنسون أن تاخذون صور تذكارية وصور بعد ممكن تشاركونها معانا.
Stay tuned, y'all, as we're going to have the official team presentation of all our 12 teams competing here at the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Abu Dhabi Masters 2023.
خلكم معانا بعد دقائق بنبدأ بتقديم جميع الدول المشاركة معانا.
All right, we want to welcome you all once again, magandang gabi. To all, of course, my Filipinos here. We want to welcome you all once again to the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Abu Dhabi Masters 2023.
نرحب فيكم مرة ثانية من هنا من استاد هزاع بن زايد في العين في بطولة FIBA 3x3.
So we have a total of 14 teams from 9 different countries all around the world here competing.
عندنا 14 فريق مشارك من 9 دول مختلفة.
So now let's take the time to meet all the teams competing here at the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Abu Dhabi Masters 2023.
نبقى نشوف حماسكم معنا حضورنا لتقديم كل الفرق المشاركة. We will start with the first team representing Abu Dhabi, the United Arab Emirates.
Team Beijing from People's Republic of China.
The next one is Team Chonchi from Chile.
Team Jeddah representing Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Team Jeddah.
Representing Switzerland, Team Lausanne.
Lo más duro de la vaina.
Representing Serbia, Team Liman.
Representing the Philippines, Team Manila.
Representing United States of America, Team Miami.
Representing the United States of America, Team Omaha.
Representing Serbia, Team Partizan.
Representing Serbia, Team Pirot.
Representing Puerto Rico, Team San Juan.
Representing Serbia, Team Oob.
representing People's Republic of China, Team Wuxi. Give it up, y'all, and make some noise for all the teams competing here at the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Abu Dhabi Masters 2023.
Let's hear it, make some noise. والحين حضورنا الكريم عندنا عرض جميل اللي هو عرض العيالة. والحين حضورنا الكريم عندنا عرض العيالة.
Round of applause, y'all.
وين التحية؟ وين الحماس؟ قبل شوية تسولفون وتصرخون، وين؟ مرة ثانية، again. Let's make some noise.
Coming up next, our main draw, Game 5, and we have Team Ub, Huishan, and E from Serbia versus Team Omaha from USA.
مباراتنا التالية بتكون بعد 5 دقائق تقريبا بين فريق أوب هويشان من صربيا وفريق أوماها من الولايات المتحدة.
I told you it wouldn't be long. Welcome back as we keep it rolling here at this Abu Dhabi Masters from Al Ain here on the eastern border of Oman inside the Hazrat bin Zayed Stadium complex. It's time for Ub to step back in between the lines. They will match up against Omaha out of the United States. Of course, Ub is eyeing a 2-0 record in pool play. Different than what we saw in Chengdu, where they lost to Lausanne Sport in pool play, but for that, for them at least, that is ancient history. They are not concerned about it. It's all about the next game up, and here they are. Different looking Ub team, no Nim Diesel, but they do have Nenad Naranzic, and he says, hey man, don't call me Nene. He says they call me Lemon back home, so I'm gonna call him Lemonade. Yeah, Lemonade. We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure it out, Lemon. He's with Dejan Majstorovic, the icon, the legend, the maestro, the world #1, Dr. Strange, Strahinja Stojic. He's been working on his abs. He showed me his core work today. I was pretty impressed, I can't lie. And the beast, Marko Brankovic. That is Team Ub. Now, out come Team Omaha. This is not a team that you can write off, as some would have done in years past. I'm not even sure that would have been smart. But this is their 3rd appearance on the tour this year. They're coming in on the heels of an impressive run in Chengdu, where they finished 4th. They finished 5th in Shanghai. Day 1 in Chengdu in particular, we saw them play really well. They beat San Juan and Vienna. And they come out with James Parrott, I call him the Slim Reaper. They come out with Trigger Trey Bardsley. And they come out with Mitch Hahn, Big Mitch. I guess the nickname Big Cinnamon is taking a life of its own. And the garbage man, Clay Rowe. That is Team Omaha as they come in ready to roll. And what do you think about the gingerbread man for Mitch Hahn? That could work too. That could work. We're gonna start taking a survey on some of these nicknames. I need help. But should be a good matchup. Interestingly enough for Team Omaha, and all 4 players that you're seeing in green now, they played in Shanghai where they finished 4th. Maybe more impressively though, they took 5th in Chengdu with just 3 players. That was Bardsley, Hahn, and Parrott. Parrott was a highlight machine. He was dunking on everybody's head. We'll see if James Parrott, the Slim Reaper, brings that same energy this time around. The big question with him is can he extend the floor in terms of knocking 2 pointers down at a high clip? We know he can play high above the rim. So can Mitch Hahn. And Trigger Trey will shoot the absolute lights out. In fact, Bardsley, well, I'll tell you about Bardsley in a second, but that's James Parrott. The dude had 29 highlights in Chengdu. He had more highlights than SportsCenter. He's averaged 7.4 points per game in 7 games this season, 61% from 1, just 3 of 22 though from 2 range. 14 dunks, good for 3rd in the league. The dude has played 7 games. That's just stupid. Anyway, the game is on. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice in your ear. James Parrott. That one ricochets off the iron. He's now 3 of 23. I'm just saying. one thing, when you look at Omaha against Oob is such a well-tuned machine as Mike Stotovich cruises into the crib. Trey Bardsley quicker than your first time was. He gets past Strahinja in for the score. Nice pass. This is what Oob does. They just operate on you. They put on their lab coats and just slice and dice you. Nice defense there from Mike Stotovich. He deflects the shot attempt. Bardsley, they don't want to give him a look. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. They went from a good oh my goodness to a very bad oh my goodness. Missed the layup, and I think he actually elbowed Dr. Strange in the back of the head. Strahinja is still shaking up Bardsley, a good sport. He comes over. I'm sure that was incidental, but that don't take the hurt away. Anyway, the beast. Left stroke. It's broke. Parrott flies up for the rebound. Parrott with the crossover. Parrott on baseline. Threw it in reverse. Filthy. This dude, he can get to the rim. 2-2 game, the Maestro. Maestro, too strong. That's okay, though. Beast is there to clean up the mess. Slim Reaper to the corner. Slim Reaper working from the wing. He's held up by a foul. So Parrott is yet to start his dunk exhibition. Here in Alain. Big Cinnamon. He'll start the possession over to the garbage man. Garbage man looking from the elbow. He'll hit it over to Bardsley. Trigger Trey. Trigger Trey almost got his cookies took. He'll get it back. Trigger Trey with fire. That one does not find the bottom of the hole. That one deflected out of bounds. And that should be Omaha Rock. Omaha will take back over. Running the same action as before. The garbage man doing the dirty work. Sets the screen. Almost received the package. Kept it alive to Bardsley. Forced the shot up. No bucket. Strahinja wasting no time. Big Mitch wasn't having it at first, but Strahinja is able to stick with it and get the score. A 2-point lead early here for Oob as the garbage man will head it off. Trigger Trey from the logo. He will miss it off the iron. Lennon swings it. Strange, oh, with the hezzy. He made his knees buckle. 3-point lead. So James Parrott, player value at 7.8, limited action. Offensive foul is called. He's averaging 1.22 dunks per game, the minimum 20 games. Shout out to Michael Ranovich for giving me that stat. They're 100% accurate. He triple checked. Frankula to the crib. 6-2. Omaha better wake up quick. What they don't want is for Oob to jump out to a big lead here. What they do want to see is some twos start to go down. That's usually when teams get Oob on their heels. Uh-oh, he picked his pepper like Peter Piper. Lemon ran into trouble. Strange uses the screen. Oh, he packed it against the glass. Beautiful move and better defense. So James Parrott, he averages just under 2 blocks per game. That's tops in the league. A minimum of 20 games. And he just gave us a nice one, despite a beautiful move from Dr. Strange. Some of the action so far, just over 3 minutes have eclipsed in this 10-minute sprint. The Slim Reaper looking to put another notch on his belt. He'll kick it out to Big Cinnamon. Ain't nothing sweet about that. No, Cinnamon's not sweet. Just erase that. I never said it. Erase it. 6'2". Oh! Hey, man. You cannot be loose with that cookie. Nenad Naranjic is playing some defense here for Team Oud. Playing in place of Nemanja Barac and playing pretty well. Being put to the test, though. Oh, look at that. They pass it like they got a cheat sheet. That's cheating. So Bardsley cans the 2-ball. Bardsley and Chengdu, by the way, was lights out. He was 10 of 19 from 2 range. 9.3 points per game in Chengdu was Trigger Trey. His 2-ball will get his team within 3. 6-11 on the game clock. Strange and the Beast, they share the Wilson. Oh, Bronkovich, too much heat on that pass. Opa. Ball back over to Omaha. Trey's got 1-2 to fall. Now he's navigating through the paint. And the long arms of Strange poke it away. And Shaheen is not so happy about hitting the beak. I think again it was another kind of inadvertent play from Bardsley. Not a dirty player. But he's been beating up on Dr. Strange a little bit in this one. Oh, give me those. He snatched his belongings. And look at Trigger Trey get up to keep it alive. Speaking of getting up, wait a minute. They didn't clear it. Wipe off the 15th, what would have been the 15th dunk of the season for Slim Reaper. Trey stole that. It looked like inside the 2-point arc. And Omaha are going to challenge. They want to challenge whether or not that was cleared or not. Don't ask me for my opinion. I don't have the best angle. But we do have several camera angles that we can take a look at it at. And official Matuszewski will take a much closer look at the scores table, and we'll see if Omaha will be awarded a 5th point. The ball clearing challenge has been issued by Team Omaha, who are trending upwards without a question. At this point of the year, that's definitely what you want to be doing. So that shot, well, that was the previous play where Strahinja was not happy about getting poked in the face. Omaha come in 21st in the World Tour standings. But the 2 tournaments they played in, again, 4th and 5th place, back-to-back tournaments. Challenge is lost, by the way, so no bucket. 4th and 5th in Shanghai and then Chengdu. Imagine if they had a 4th player in Chengdu. Could have been a different result. We'll see how this one ends up. Maestro with a great hustle. Great pass. What a feed from Brankovic. He's 5th in the league in key assists this year, averaging over 3 a game. That was a dandy. Big Cinnamon. The gingerbread man delivers. And it's 8-6. Brankovic, uncontested layup. He responds quickly. Bad miss there from the garbage man. Majstorovic, cash that, homie. Mike Stordovich, although Oud got bounced in Chengdu, the dude shot it great from 2-point range. He was 9 of 16. 11-6. As Oud seemed primed to get that 2nd victory of the day. Unless things change very quickly for Team Omaha. They double team Strange, and he finds wide open Lemon. They'll lay it in. Trigger Trey getting tricky with it. That's a defensive foul. Called on Lemon tonight. I cracked myself up. 12-6. Oh, what a... Well, it was a near connection. I forgot to plug it in. And then Parrott is called for the foul, trying to defend the Beast on the inside. And Brankovic will step up. Brankovic having a good season. I mentioned his key assist, 48 to be exact, good for 5th in the league. He's averaged 5.2 points per game on the Zoo team. That's with Strahinja averaging 6.5, and with the Maestro averaging 5.6. They spread it around. Wow, does not knock down the free throw. A rare miss at the stripe for the Beast. Trigger Trey, he got more range than T-Mobile. (12-8). Strange turns around and gets it to go down. Strange, they're sagging off defensively. They don't exactly believe in the two. Brankovic put some arc on that. And truth is, neither Brankovic or Strahinja are shooting it great from two range at this point in the season. Could be the wear and tear. Sometimes you go through slumps, but the twos have not been falling. Brankovic 32% from two. And Strange in the low 30s as well. 17% over the last 5 events for Dr. Strange. Yet and still, it's still a 13-8 contest. And Ubar in control as we head into our second TV timeout. Good chance for me to remind you to follow us on social media, please. I ain't too proud to beg. At FIBA 3x3 is the account. No matter what your preference is, TikTok, Instagram, Snapchat, whatever, at FIBA 3x3, and use that hashtag 3x3WT Abu Dhabi. Don't you dare spell Dhabi without an H either. That's ABUDHABI, Abu Dhabi. Here's Maestro to get 75% at the free throw line. And the Maestro will connect. Extends that lead. A 3-possession lead for Guishan NE. Parrott and Trigger Trey, hand it. Big Minch. Han, he can shoot those too. Lets it go, too long. Great hustle, kept it alive, but Oob have an advantage. Majstorovic, no. And also no tip for Strahinja. Look at the active defense, though, for the Maestros. He takes the Wilson right back. Dr. Strange looking to operate. It's another block by Parrott. He sent it back like a parakeet. Bardsley, no hesitation, all cloth. Trigger Trey, AKA Little Pistol. 15-10. Oob are not out of the woods yet. A 2 here would make a huge difference. That was halfway down and comes out. Official Briggy on the baseline calls a pushing foul. 6 fouls apiece. That one whistled against Oob. Our 7th foul, excuse me. I thought it was a 6 on Oob. That's the 7th. So that puts Parrott on the line. And this is an area that Parrott will probably admit that he wants to improve on. is that his free throw shooting, 63% this year. He misses them both. I guess you can't have it all. Brankovic, that's easy work for him. He backs it up like a delivery truck. Trigger Trey trying to deliver a bucket for Team Omaha. Slim Reaper, he will pull up, misses it long, comes back to him. Now Trey had a look, he'll slide to the left. His measurements were off in the two-pointer. Under 2.5 to go. Still a 6-point lead for Oud as Bardsley will get called for the foul, battling for position with the Beast. 7th on Omaha, 2 free throws coming up for Marko Brankovic after a timeout on the floor. Oud want to get a breath. Top 2 from each group advance to the quarterfinals tomorrow. Oud is almost certain to have a spot there. As we take a look at Parrott's block earlier in the contest. Dr. Strange remains undeterred as he continues to get to the 10. Brankovic will now get 2 attempts. 2 free throws that would essentially put this game away. Brankovic is 67% free throw shooter this year. We just saw Parrott miss a couple, and now Brankovic is in jeopardy of doing the same thing unless he can convert here. And he splits a pair. Oh, nice pass. And River was trying to take another soul. Instead, he'll head up to the line, and he will shoot 2. In limited action, James Parrott has been impressive. But he's got to start making the free throws. It's a must. Free throws oftentimes win or lose the X3 games. He goes off the glass that time. Unconventional, but it works. Now defense is the priority for Omaha. Maestrodov is great contest there from Parrott. They got a feather on it. Parrott going baseline. Watch your head, Maestro. You don't abuse a legend like that. Or maybe you do. Maestrodov. He's dishing out some abuse of his own. 2 to his head. It's 19-12. Hahn will miss it. Minute 30 to go. Dr. Strange. Dr. Strange wants to operate. Strange will miss it long. Minute 20 to go. They need an offensive flurry. They will alley-oop to Parrott. But still a 6-point contest, and this is where Oud is going to look to use some clock. Maestrodov, no stroke that time. Hahn, can he get one to go? They need it. Big Ginger delivers from the corner. I'm going from Big Cinnamon to Big Ginger to the gingerbread man. Just stick with me. One of them's going to stick. He doesn't stick that one from the right corner. Now we're at 40 seconds in a 2-possession game. If Omaha can get a defensive stand, which they just got, and maybe a 2-pointer here, things can change rapidly. 22 seconds left. Parrott, no. Hahn can't snag the rebound. That rebound from the Beast is pretty likely going to seal it. Uh-oh. Clear for takeoff. Nasty reverse from Dr. Strange. Hahn does connect. This game does not reach 21 points, but it does reach the conclusion of another Oud win. 2017. UB over Omaha. So their work is done today, UB that is. If Omaha was able to find a little more offense, they had a stretch there in the middle of the game where they just absolutely fell flat. They could not put the cookie in the cup, and UB was able to take advantage. So take a look at the highlights. They were fast and furious, but UB is looking more UB-like. They maintained a big lead throughout this game, and they withstood some big twos late, and they emerged victorious. So UB done for the day. Of course, we will see Omaha hooping again, as they will lace them up with three-man whooshie. That contest is coming up later. But we got more work coming your way. Of course we do. We got Lehman back in action. One of the most impressive wins of the day. When you look at what Lehman did to Jeddah, they won that game in just over 5 minutes of game time. Just over, won it by 10 points. Going away. They are our most recent Masters winners, and they are beginning to hit their stride down the final stretch of the season. Lehman, Huishan, NE, lacing them up against another team that's starting to catch their stride as well. This one should be a good one against Lausanne Sport. So, out come Lehman, who were extremely dangerous when they had Ning Jang. They don't have Ning Jang this tournament, but they look just as dangerous. Mihailo Vasic, Stefan Kojic, Hao Tong Ki, and Shingdong Lee. All right. Now that we've been introduced or reintroduced to Lehman, Huishan, and E, how about we get a look at Lausanne Sport? The Swiss are in the building. They made a semifinal run in Chengdu. They got Carlos Martinez, the versatile 6'8". I was gonna call him a big. He's Mr. Versatile. He's out there with the king himself, the king of Switzerland, King Wes Montagny, Gilles Martin, a.k.a. G-Speed, a.k.a. Fast and Martin, a.k.a. Hocus Pocus. When you put out as many highlights as Gilles Martin does, you get several nicknames, and you just choose between which one you like most at that given game. And of course, happy birthday to Marco Lemon. I don't know how old the Juice Man is, but a happy birthday, Marco. Two officials for this one are Brigitte Chabai, Toshkutu, and Cecilia Top. Hungary stand up. Hao Tong Ki, 25 years old. Really like what he brings to this Lehman squad in terms of his toughness. Li Shindong as well. Carlos Martinez is one of those players. He can be a huge X factor at 27 years old. Again, about 6'8". He's an ideal size and ideal skill-wise player for the game of 3x3. So we'll see if it translates. between the lines. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Happy birthday again to Marco Lemon, the juice man. His team will start on defense. What will they do with Chef Kojic? Stefan Kojic, who's been on an absolute tear for the whole season, really, but particularly here of late. Vasquez will start from the elbow. He's trying to get rid of King West. That is going to be a hell of a battle, I'm telling you right now. The Manimal and King West, I'll sign up for front row seats to that any day of the week. A couple of whistles already. This will be a physical game, make no mistake about it. I don't care what they say about the Swiss. They are tough. That got caught grabbing. I saw a handful of jersey there. So a couple of quick ones on Lehman. And maybe not necessary. Halton Key got called for that. The juice man, was that a shot or a pass? I know for certain that was a block. Martinez took King West. West will draw the foul on Kojic while shooting the two. Montigny, who's averaging a double-5 this year, 5 points and 5 rebounds. Free throw struggled, at least the first one. Montigny, 75% at the line this year, although he's only shot 10 to this point. The percentage is going to dip after an empty trip his last time up. There's the world champion and the Olympian Vasquez up off the window. Faston Martin, he's going to do something strange. He does not get the two to drain. The Manimal. Chef Kojic, back to the chef. Wide open, Halton Key. Oh, there's Martinez. He chucks the deuce. It's Swishalicious. Kojic falling away, got a whistle. Offensive foul, so. 1-point advantage early for Lehman. Nice action as they get into the birthday boy. Lemon will miss fire. Halton wants another one. We don't always get what we want. Gil Martin will whip it out to King West. That's what you call King's Landing. He lands the two from deep. Surprisingly, Montigny's shooting 38% from two range this year. So teams will be wise not to sleep on him from deep. 38% in an outdoor game is pretty damn impressive. G-Speed starts the possession. Martinez, vision, finds Lemon for the easy layup as Lausanne Sport assume a 1-point lead. Lausanne Sport, who beat Ub in the pool phase in Chengdu. They let Chef Kojic get a look. He drains the two. Martinez hit that one from Lake Lemon. (7-6). I told you, that's why we call him Faston Martin. He's gone in a blink. Quick step to the left, and Lausanne lead it by 2. Just a little over 2 rebounds per game. So we're almost 3 minutes in. And we got a nice one, a nice back and forth going between these two teams. keep mentioning the World Tour standings because they're important with just 4 Masters left on the season. Lehman sitting pretty 4th in the World Tour standings. Only the top 11 qualified directly. Lausanne Sport is one of those teams that's on their fringe team. They come into this tournament 13th in the World Tour standings. They finished runners-up in their own backyard. The Lausanne Masters had another nice showing in Chengdu. Again, semifinals, where they finished 3rd. This is our 5th time seeing them on the World Tour this year, and they got as good a shot as anybody, at least with the fringe teams, to get in. Another team that we need to keep an eye on today is San Juan, as they'll be entering play after this game, as a matter of fact, against Miami. They're 11th in the standings. Partizan also playing in this tournament. We'll see Partizan against Beijing. They're 12th in the World Tour standings. So it's a log jam in the final, say, 4 spots. No Riga, no Raudon Bowers, Hoptrans playing in this tournament. These are other teams that are sitting between 9th and 13th. Apparently we have a little issue with the floor. So the staff is going to get to that and get it taken care of. I think somebody spilled a drink or something. I'm being told that it's Pinot Grigio. But you know that's not right. There are no alcoholic beverages here at this event, all right? Lemon shot that free throw quickly. I wasn't even ready. 9-6. Lausanne Sport. Quick hands. King West can't charm his way into the possession. He's going to have to get down and dirty with the manimal. Chef Koyich. Oh, a narrow miss fading away. Carlos Martinez gives it up to West. Molteni backing down. Tries the hook shot. Snags the rebound. Koyich is shaken up. Koyich is holding his shoulder, and he has walked off the court. Stefan Koyich's shoulder might be out of place. He needs some staff. He needs some medical staff to take a look at that shoulder. It's clearly out of place. Oh goodness. Yeah, I'm getting a up close look at Stefan Koyich's shoulder. They're gonna have to pop it back into place. So he says that he's good, but in the meantime, his team is going to play without him. Man. Meantime, Swish Alicious, top of the key. So they've been able to depend on Hao Tong Ki. So the chef is back in the kitchen. But 8 fouls on Lehman has put them in a position. Well, number one, they trail it by 3. And it puts them in a tough spot. Also got hit with a technical, so that was the technical free throw. And here are the defensive foul free throws coming up for Molteni. But they trail it by 5 here. And this is after Lehman looked excellent in their first game of the day against Jeddah. Again, these are two teams that their stock is rising. So not exactly a shock to see Lausanne Sport in front by 5. They've been playing well of late. They pick up the foul. That will put Lee Shindong on the line. That one off the iron. And Lehman will get called for a 9th foul. Wow. That's not good, especially considering that we got 6 minutes and 20 seconds left in this game. Lausanne Sport could nearly win this thing at the free throw line if they handle business. Montigny does just that at the stripe that time. He's 2 for 2. The Manimal will hand it off. Oh, beautiful move. Gotta finish it though. There's Gilles Martin out of nowhere. Nice pass to Carlos Martinez. He doesn't cap things off. Here's the Manimal against Minimal. Get it? Manimal against the Minimal. Never mind. It's a bad dad joke. But he's like minimum height. Never mind. 7-point game. Let's just stick to the facts right now, okay? 5:54 and counting left. Man, that's the second missed layup there. Now Tong T struggling at the rim. Fortunately, able to recover and get the bucket. That's a tough bucket right there from Martinez as he collides with the Manimal. Tough shot attempt. Lehman are claiming if that ball was tipped, I don't think that they're going to get a favorable call here. It's going to be Lausanne Sport ball. Oh, King West. I saw what he was trying to do there. Nice idea on the behind the back pass. Lemon was not ready for it, so they wasted possession over to Lehman. It wouldn't be wise to count Lehman out of any game. They just won the World Tour title in Chengdu after trailing 20-16 late. Gilles trying to deliver. Lemon quickly gets it to King West. That one comes up shy. Rebound goes to Gilles. Down to the King to the birthday boy. Animals. Yep, he just plows over Martin. Gotta expect that. They're gonna take advantage of that mismatch every chance they get. Lemon, what a move. 18-11, Lausanne Sport. Oh, great defense, better offense. You can't fault either player on that play. Hell of a shot there from Vasquez. The juice man. Off the miss, no. Baskin Martin, yes. That too gives Lausanne Sport game point. They playing out here like it's Ushi or something. Impressive performance for Lausanne Sport. They need just one bucket. Still sitting on the bench here. He's got a big ice pack on his shoulder. And obviously going to make a big difference on Lehman's attack offensively. I believe he injured that shoulder when he was getting tangled up with King West. Lemon sets the screen. Gilles will flip it to the juice man. High Rebound goes to Lehman. Got a foul on Monton. Down on the block. We got a TV timeout. As we are just under 4 minutes to play. And what a turn of events, actually. Lehman, who had the fastest win of the day, the Maurice Lacroix fastest win of the day, as they beat Jeddah again in 5 minutes and 17 seconds of game time. Now they're in jeopardy of losing this game in just over 6 minutes of play. So a quick victory and maybe a quick loss. Depends on what they do. They got the possession. Drive, lay. No problemo. But all they're saying need is one. Martinez, no. Got a kick ball. So should be Lausanne sport ball with a fresh 12 seconds, and that's exactly what it is. Martinez lines up the two. No. Montigny tracks it down. Montigny, he wants to fire a two. He missed that one to the left. Quick clear and a repulse. A manimal. Blinding fast spin move. Up off the window. He's feeling it now. Lehman still have life. But for how long? Two is chunked and missed. So Lehman desperately trying to climb back in it. And that's going to be a tough task with Kojic down. And obviously just hoping that Kojic is going to be okay with that shoulder. Oh, G5 sets up a nice passing display from Lausanne Sport. Martinez will clean it up, and finally it comes to an end. A big one, 7-point difference. Lausanne Sport handle an undermanned Lehman team who lost Stefan Kojic about midway through this game with a shoulder injury. That's a part of the storyline of this game. But Lausanne Sport played a great game. You just got to give it to them. As they cool off Lehman a bit, Lehman will wrap up 1-1 in the group. Lausanne Sport have a chance to go 2-0. Of course, they'll have to lace them up against Jeddah. Jeddah in desperate need of a win just to keep hopes alive for the quarterfinals. So we will take a look at the highlights in this one. In the end, it was a 7-point Lausanne Sport dub. More action to come your way. We'll have a brief entertainment break. 8:55, we got Miami and San Juan on deck, Pool C, from here at the Abu Dhabi Masters. And Alain, we'll see you at 55 after. Keep it here.
All right, FIBA 3x3 basketball, more than a sport, a celebration of lifestyle and culture. Acting and acrobatics combined, displaying strength, stamina, and determination and courage, defying gravity at every turn, an amazing spectacle from start to finish. Make some noise, y'all, for the parkour!
to be. When on the top guy style, I'm not too keen. Trying to change the world, I'm a plot and scheme.
Mario C likes to keep it clean. Wanna shine like he's so deep. Fun rapping 'cause that's my dream. More deep for sticking to me.
When it comes to envy, all is green. Jealous of the rhyme and the rhyme routine. Another dimension, new galaxy. Intergalactic planetary. You won't school hip-hop. The dark pursuits and the lights of sight. The rise is spread just like a box. The music is loud like an electric shock.
I am known to do the wop. So known for the Flintstone pop. Jammy D get bits on the crop. Beatsy boys known to let the beat
Drop. Now when I'm at the city, my name will slop. If my rap shoot, my beats is stop. Step from the nigga when I start to chop. I'm Mullah Jack DJ Arrow. If you try to knock me, you'll get whacked. I'll stir fry you in my wop. You need to start shaking and your fingers pop. Like a bitch when the neck go Mr. Spot.
Oh yeah, give it up once again for Parkour! Oh yeah, we're gonna play a game, and we have Valeria here with me. What's up, MC Fatima? Join us, and we're gonna play a game called Name It. Would you like to say hello to everybody?
Hi.
Yes, this is Valeria. So, you know the rules, MC Fatima. Maybe you can explain the rules once again for everybody here in the audience.
So it's an easy game. You'll have 12
seconds.
Sorry. No, it's not 20. It's 12 seconds. You will have to mention as many names as you can. But we will have the topic in a few seconds.
Yes, on the screen, and you have 12 seconds. So are you ready? How about y'all? Y'all in the crowd, y'all ready? And she will win a 3x3 jersey.
Wait, I don't think she's ready. Honestly.
Are you ready? Let me hear you say yeah.
Yes.
One more time, say yes.
Yes. Yeah.
All right, let's go. And our topic is name it. Name as many capital cities as you can.
Moscow, Abu Dhabi, Manama.
You got this. Yeah,
Berlin.
have her.
DC.
Let's see what the judges say we have. What's the official count? And let's see if King Wes Maltini, big shout out to him, they just came off their victory.
Bern, Santo Domingo, Washington, London,
Oh, and 4!
But he got more.
So let's see, did she have more? What did Valeria have? What do we say here, judges? Oh, she got 3. So unfortunately, Valeria did not win, but thank you so much for joining us for Name It. Thank you so much, and thank you, Nancy Fatima.
Thank you so much.
And big shout outs, Western Maltini. And don't forget your purse unless you're giving us a prize. I'm just kidding. Thank you so much. That was very close, but there will be more opportunities for y'all in the crowd to get prizes. Once again, every time you see that QR code, scan it, because we are giving a prize to the most creative photo.
All right, here we go. Let's get back to it, ladies and gentlemen. We have Miami. We have San Juan. Miami have the upper hand in the head-to-head matchup. They won the Cebu Masters, as I mentioned They would love nothing more than to bag another 40 grand and another Masters win. They look like they are pretty well set to make the World Tour final, but they got other goals in mind. Gonna give a few shout outs. We got some people chiming in. I see you on YouTube. Bator Gil Batbayar. Pagwai, I'm assuming, out in the Philippines. We got Natasha watching from Hungary. Olympic silver medalist. Leah M. Baldog. L. Gaiman. Jack Chan, what's up? I see y'all on the YouTube stream. I see y'all. Appreciate y'all for watching. Hope y'all enjoying it up to this point. This team has a lot to be enjoying these days. They're playing well. Jimmer Fredette, Canyon Berry, Kareem Maddox, Dylan Travis. Team Miami coming in hot. First game they played was not a walk in the park. They played Pirot and won that game 16-15. I don't think the challenge is going to get any easier for them, matched up against a dangerous San Juan team. So here comes the Puerto Ricans. Be heading to San Juan for the AmeriCup later on this year. Love it out there in San Juan, old San Juan. Their leading scorer, Antonio Relati's good for 6 a game with Adrian Ocasio. Luis Huascu, I'm gonna call him Luku, and Leandro Allende. They traveled more than 40 hours to get here, coming from the Pan American Games, at least 2 of them on this San Juan team. So that was Ocasio and Allende. Relat and Huascu, they had a shorter trip. Our 2 officials for this contest, Vladimir Veskovic and Marek Malashevsky. Both teams will get nice and warmed up. And again, all 4 of the Miami players are coming off a gold medal at the Pan American Games. He's got the gold finger. That is Jimmer Fredette, the sharpest shooter in the game. And just his 2nd season playing 3x3, his first full season. 8 points per game, 47% from long range. He leads the league in 2-point percentage. There's Luku. He can go loco. Luis Huascu. He's an absolute monster in the middle. One of the better rim protectors in the league. Athletic, will yam on your head. It's gonna be fun watching him in the Madman battle. Adrian Ocasio, he can do a little bit of it all. Plays tough, down low. Mid-range game is nice. Can extend the floor as well. This will be a good matchup here as we keep the action rolling. From here in Al Ain, Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. I'm back. I missed y'all. Genuinely. Jack Chan, no problem. He said, thanks for the shout out. Penny needs a shout. Penny fadeaways. Thank you for watching. Evil Morty. Pewee Johns. Watching from Manila. I see you. All right. Davkanana. I hope I said your name right. Much love to you. All right. The time for talk is over with. Let's get it on. All right, here we go. Miami start with the opening possession. Travis, they want to get Fredette some easier looks. Look at the new Canyon Berry, nuclear engineer. Oh, defense and offense, he does it all. He's got it all like Walmart. Great starting possession for Canyon Berry. He will check out. The Madman will check in. Meantime, Antonio Ralat, I'll call him Lado. He'll start the possession with Ocasio and Quascoot. Out to Ralat. They're going to put their top perimeter defender on Ralat. Ocasio saw that one go halfway down and came out, but these goals ain't loyal. No, they ain't. Madman lost the handle. Madman, what is happening? He turns it over. Quascoot to Ralat. Ralat gets a look. Count that. Blau from the right wing. You cannot give that dude a look. I told you. The man is good for 6 a game this year. Not shooting the 2-ball great, I must admit. 23% from long range is Ralat on the season. But still, you don't want to leave him open. San Juan finished 10th in Chengdu. Just their 4th appearance this year as El Toro says ole. Right past the Madman, up and in for the score. San Juan lead it 3-2. Jimmer put on the brakes, trying to break him off some. He will misfire. Keeps it alive though. Maddox thought about the 2 instead. Get it to the shooter. He fires a blank that time, Ocasio. Nice hustle, clears it. They'll get to the center of the court. Ralat, kind of a wild pass. Leandro Allende has that one deflected. Madman all by himself. He's got a 2 queued up. Now Maddox, dribble drive working on Ralat, and a foul called on the floor. Don't forget that San Juan finished 2nd in Edmonton this year. This is a team that's proven their ability to get to the final. And I don't think that Miami's going to underestimate them at all. Tough bucket underneath, the real deal. Oh, Quascoot. Nice Euro step, doesn't finish the deal though. So he sells the clip in a 3-3 contest. Dylan Travis, oh yeah. Takes a big bump from Allende. So Travis will get an attempt at the line. Shout out Vince Chang. 3x3, the energy. That's right. The voice is back. There's cash from the line from Dylan Travis. Ralat gets the step past Maddox. Maddox is caught reaching in. Miami picks up their first foul. Oh, Ralat gets past Fredette, gets it back. He missed them both. Those are the buckets that San Juan they gotta have. This is a 10-minute sprint to 21 every possession. So important. Fredette has not been stroking so far in this tournament. Quascoot is most certainly going to take it out of him, but Fredette's he got some quick hands. He will rob you blind. Fredette. Oh, he sets up the dish, but Quascoot didn't like the taste of that. Smacked it out of his face. Allende cannot track it down before it goes out of bounds. So we will head into our first TV timeout in this Pool C contest. Miami again, I mentioned earlier, they're the top scoring team in the league at 20.6 points per game. We saw them manage only 16 points in their opening win against Pirot, and 4 points through the first 3 minutes of this one. Not quite on pace to reach their season average. They're running into some gritty defensive teams and also teams that have done a good job in running Fredette off the 2-point arc. Usually that dude is shooting the nets off, but they're making things difficult on him. And that stifled the Miami offense just a taste. Just a taste. Time to get back to play. Started today, this afternoon with the qualifying draw. We're now well into the main draw and starting to figure out which 2 teams from each group will be moving on. Take our official suppliers again. Magic Sky, they provide the canopy we play under on this beautiful night. In Leo, they provide the floor. Skilda Sports provide our goal, and Baudet, they bring us the 12-second shot clock. Local sponsor, Abu Dhabi Sports Council. Our global sponsor, Chooks to Go. Our ball sponsor, Wilson, and our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix. I had time to give you all those sponsor shout-outs because we have a scoreboard issue. So due to technical difficulty, we will have a brief break in the action. That's okay. We'll get it fixed quickly. Another chance for me to mention a couple other things. If you did not know, FIBA 3x3, the game of 3x3 is an Olympic sport. It is on the schedule for the 2nd straight Olympics. We saw it first in Tokyo 2020. The Latvian men and American women took gold in that competition. And we'll get to see 3x3 in Paris 2024. The tournament you're watching right now is the last chance for players to earn ranking points for their respective countries. The top three in the rankings, the federation rankings, their countries qualify directly to the Olympics. They don't have to even compete in a qualifying tournament. They are in. Jimmy Fredette, cross, step back, created some space in the relationship. He was feeling smothered. 6-3 game. Pushes Barry hits the deck. He's helped to his feet. That's the real deal. We'll start to orchestrate the offense. Fredette off balance. He gets the shot to go. Allende apparently ran under Fredette on the shot attempt. And you can't do that. Got to protect the shooters. And that will put Fredette on the line to shoot 2. Jimmer, who spent 8 seasons in the NBA. He has been spectacular, to say the least, in his first full season. Led the USA to a silver medal at the World Cup this year. He's an AmeriCup champion and a World Tour Masters winner. Not to mention a Pan American Games gold medal winner as well. The accolades continue to add up. San Juan need to continue to add to that score. Look at Barry on the strong drive. He does not get the lay to go. Good defense. Fredette sends that back. Warlock sticks with it. Persistence will not pay off. Warlock runs into Dylan Travis. And I can't say this enough. These are impact plays that Dylan Travis is making for Team Miami. It's sexy to score the points, of course. But it's the hustle plays, it's the effort rebounds, it's the taking the charges that make huge differences in the game. And oftentimes they go unnoticed to the novice fan. But if you've ever hooped before, you played on a team, and you love the players that can give you those effort plays and end up making a difference for you. 8-4. Oh, Jemmer with a beautiful move. Did not have the right flavor of scoop. Shout out to Bogdan. He can't even hear me right now. But Bogdan just gave me a coffee. My Brody. I needed it apparently. Am I sounding sluggish? He never brings me a coffee unless he thinks I'm sounding slow. Now I'm taking offense to this coffee. Speaking of offense, there's an offensive foul on Team Miami. They will turn it back over to San Juan. Make no mistake, this game is well in reach for San Juan. It's a 3-point game, loose ball. Somebody's gonna come out of the scrum with it. Jump ball. That's as good as a steal. Now, Miami's argument is, now look at the play from Dylan Travis. He didn't watch Dora the Explorer, apparently. Swiper, no swiping. He swipes the ball loose. Miami is able to tie it up and force a jump ball, which, well, usually a change of possession would have been Miami ball, but I'm not the expert here. Our officials decide differently. So maybe Miami got the steal cleanly, and then San Juan tied him up. The madman, let your soul glow. He got the drip from long range, that is. Up top, Ocasio. He will receive the package and deliver. It's 10-6 now. Here's Jimmer. It's your world, Jimmer. One ain't enough, he needs two. It's 12-6. Ralat, he wants it back. Ralat from way out there. He will find Ocasio on the cut. Ocasio, no. He will get it back. It's a no again. Good interior defense from the madman. And Miami with more breathing room in this one. So a dozen to a half dozen. Lotto still looking to cash in. Miami take over after the miss here. Berry, no hesitation, took a big bump there. Ralat was out of position. That is the 7th foul on San Juan. 2 free throws coming up for Canyon Berry. First time this tournament we'll get to see the Berry free throw routine. Take a close look. Whee! See him? Just flip it up there with 2 hands. That's how his dad did it. His dad, Rick Berry, is one of the best to ever touch an NBA basketball. And he connects again. Canyon 78% at the free throw line this year. So apparently it works. Wascoop going to work underneath. He gets the board and the score, but a 14-7 deficit. It's not going to be easy for San Juan to come back from. Jimmer getting to it, but wait a second. He got called for the travel. Apparently drugged that pivot foot. One move too many. Just over 4 minutes left. Adriano Ocasio. Huasco. Luku to the hoop. He will go up and in off the Windex. 3-possession game, the real deal. Sneaky pass to the madman. Madman too much protein on the shot. He's trying to set up Jimmer for a look. Jimmer, up fake, Jimmer. Not that time. Good rebound there from Allende, who tracks it down. Allende will go baseline. Allende will go to the cup. He'll get the bucket. 3:30 left in this Pool C contest. Jimmer, he will get it back. That's easy breezy. Ocasio thought about the 2. Wait a minute. Let's see what the call is. I'm not certain because my view was obstructed. I don't want to guess, but I am going to guess. Okay, timeout, but maybe it was a 3-second in the key. I could not see it. Anyway. Right between the optics of Jimmer Fredette Jimmer unfazed. He gets in for the lay. And then Fredette gets whistled for the foul. That's only number 4 on Miami. They got 2 to give with 2:52 left in the game. They got their eyes set on 21. That's the magic number in this game at 3x3. With the madman. What's he gonna do with the stolen goods? He delivers them. Barry, he can't knock it down from the corner. Voila, looking for his second straight 2-piece. He's fouled by the madman. Voila can heat up on you quick. Gotta respect his ability to shoot from 2-point range. Maybe a little bit too much that time on Maddox. Again, it whistled for the foul. But Lotto's the money man for San Juan. He finds the bucket like a night of long drinking. That was a look-away free throw make. That was Steph Curry like. Meantime, Luke Berry to the hoop. Allende. Yeah, nice pull-up from 15 feet. Travis over to Berry. What a pass. What a pass. Beautiful setup. Berry to Fredette. Hoop and the harm. Fredette will shoot 2 free throws. So a chance for a 3-point play here. Miami closing in. Oh, Fredette with a rare miss at the free throw line. He's only shot about 15 free throws this year. 77%. Oh my goodness. Jimmer Fredette misses them both. Now Fredette making a move, trying to make up for those free throws missed. That's one way to do it. Voila forces one up, doubles down from the top of the key. San Juan within 2. Fredette swings it, the real deal. Oh, that was spit out. Quascu, uh-oh. We got ourselves a 1-point contest. Looked like Miami had this one in the bag, but it's the heart of the Puerto Ricans. A never die attitude with San Juan. Despite being in foul trouble, despite Jimmer Fredette really getting off in this game, they got a chance to potentially win it. They're not out. Got a ball clearing challenge in the meantime. So we'll be able to find out whose possession this will be. Challenge is lost. So the bucket counts. It's 19-18. Miami cannot play around here. Minute 22 remaining in the contest. So while San Juan trailed by 1, They got to continue to play tough defense, but smart defense. What they cannot afford is a foul, which will put Miami on the line to shoot two. Maddox will head it off and roll. He'll reset. Nuke Berry to the crib. Ralat will answer back. Critical possessions coming up for each team. Either team could win it. Jimmer to Maddox. Maddox fade away. Jimmer! He is Himmer! Fredette flips it up, in for the win. 21-19. What a play by Jimmer Fredette. And what an effort from San Juan to get back into it. But Miami emerged out of two battles here day one. That was really anybody's game. But 21-19, Miami are able to escape over San Juan. If San Juan had got one more possession, you just never know what they might have been able to pull off. But credit Miami. They are 2-0. Uv is 2-0. Who else is going to join them in the unbeaten ranks to cap the day? We will find out. But a brilliant performance keyed by the offensive attack of primarily Canyon Berry and Jimmer Fredette, and the defensive touch of the Madman and Dylan Travis. Enjoy the rest of the highlights in this one. Of course, we got more action coming your way as we will head into Pool D play. Coming up next, Beijing Partizan on deck in just moments. The moment is over. Let's play ball. Beijing Partizan. We've seen Beijing earlier in a 1-point win over Manila. Crazy game. These two teams have met twice this year, split those games. Again, Beijing made it to the semifinals in Chengdu in our previous Masters. This will be our first look at Partizan, another dangerous Serbian team that's looming in this field of 12 today. But first, Beijing will take the court. Different looking squad. There's certainly enough talent on this team to obviously get a win or get wins. They've done that already today. They can really shake things up, this Beijing team, and the Aces hasn't even heated up yet. That's a scary thought. But there they are, Song Wei Zhu. He's been shooting well on this Beijing team of late. We'll see if he's got it locked and loaded for this one. Now, as for their opponent, Team Partizan. They come out with Andreja, Milutinovic, Nikola Lasic, Stefan, the man of steel, Milivojevic, and Stefan Torbica. I'm just handing out nicknames left and right, but Milivojevic is the man on this squad. He's a certified scorer, straight killer. Partizan, one of the teams that I mentioned earlier in the race for the World Tour final. They are right in the mix. Partizan, who enter as the 12th team in the World Tour standings. There's Vigita, Chobay, Koshkutu, and Marek Maniszewski. They will officiate this Pool D contest. And again, our first look at Partizan. They qualified to play here by virtue of the Lublin Challenger. Saw them in Shanghai last, where they finished 7th. That's Norris Miezis, AKA The Maze, AKA Robin. I guess he's only Robin when Batman is here. Until further notice, he's The Maze. Until further notice, this is Steel Men. The man of steel. This dude is solid, and he's got nerves of steel in late game situations, hence the nickname. So Milivojevic and company will start on defense. He's got a hell of an assignment trying to guard Norris Miezis. Good luck with that. The Mace, he opens things up. Song Wei trying to get it to the Maze. Miezis turns on the burners, but he will miss. He will get it back, and he will not miss again. But wait a second. If there was a change of possession, on that miss, then that ball had to be cleared. Miezis is contending that there wasn't a change of possession. So official Maniszewski will take a closer look. A ball clearing challenge is what's been issued. So let's take a look. Now that ball, to me, it looked like it bounced around. Challenge was 1. So a smart challenge there. So possession never changed. The ball was just bouncing around. Miezis recovered it and scored. So Beijing will get on the board first. Steel Men. He hits nothing but iron that time. Got to decide which way to go. That was the wrong way. Shot missed. Miezis, give me that. Miezis up top, wide open look. It's a no-go. Lu Li Pei, wears number 5 for this Beijing team. He hit the go-ahead 2 in their opening contest to lift them to victory. So an unlikely hero for Team Beijing in that win over Manila. He's on the bench now, but it just proves that, you know, when your number is called, anybody can step up in a big moment. That's a hard foul underneath on Song Wei Zhu. He hacks Torbica. Like Torbica's game a lot too. Good size, always active. So Torbica. Up to the line, yes sir. Bottoms. Song Wei. Oh, gets to the rim. A little strong with it. Nice feed. So Partizan is getting to it, exercising their advantages on the interior. After the score, a shot to the grill will stop the action. Nikola Lasic will take the ball out. Up top with the fresh fade. And And the action is on and popping. Milutinovic. He will get it back. Milutinovic lets it fly. Cash money. Uh-oh, the maze. Oh, the maze. The maze. Oh, he doesn't finish it. We see Norris Miezes do that to somebody at least once a tournament. Normally it ends in a make. Uh-oh. Now they're back and lost to the maze again. That shot is misfired. But Miezes plays the passing lanes and gets the interception. Up top, that is most certainly a foul. 2 shots upcoming. So Lu Cheng Liang shooting 2. First of 2 is good. Second of 2, money. 4-2. The man of steel. He's got some wheels as well. All they saw was his tail lights on that drive to the rim. 4-3. Up fake. What a 2-ball. The fake, then the make. Shot from Lu Payne. Picks up where he left off. Oh, different strokes for different folks. They're getting deuce after deuce. Partizan do respond, but a 7-7 game. As the tools have begun to rein in for Team Beijing. Miezes finds another shooter up top. These dudes shooting like paparazzi. Oh, Milivojevic. Yes, sir. So they answer with a 2 of their own, but that's 3 consecutive 2s for Beijing. Lu Cheng Liang and Lu Lipeng leading the way. In case y'all needed a reminder of the last game we just saw, that's the game winner from Jimmer Fredette. As for this game, here's some of the highlights in this one. Milutinovic settling in to 3x3 this year. In limited action, he's looked good. But what you gonna do with shots like that? That's just ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous. Nice feed, Songwei Zhu. Easy money set up from the maze. The man of steel blew a tire. Here comes Steel Mia. He's still faster than you. Hezzy to the crib, 10-10. Miezes, that's what you call FaceTime. This ain't no video chat, it's 12-10. Two-point game, not for long. He got range too. So 12-12. Nikola Lasic off to a nice start for Partizan. After the shot is missed. Oh, nice feed. Torbica, he's gonna reset. Torbica gives it up. Why not get it to the hot hand? That was a no-go from Nikola Lasic. Drive on the baseline, nowhere to go. He was in shackles. Song Wei Zhu for two. Song Wei gets it back, spins, but cannot lay it in. Torbica from the left elbow. He's going to hand it off. Oh, Milutinovic. What a play. Milutinovic stands 198. He's quicker than he looks. Bullet pass is intercepted. Milutinovic down low. There's a foul before the shot attempt. 13-12. Nice scoring pace to this one. Nearly at the midway point. And Team Beijing want a timeout. Again, best wishes to Carlos Lasmanes, who injured his hand in Chengdu, I believe, coming off of a dunk. I mean, that's seven and a half points per game right there. And an Olympic champion that Beijing is missing. That's a huge void. And you just hate to see anybody get injured. But it does happen sometimes. So shout out to Batman. Get better soon. 13-12. I think Milivojevic is either he's bleeding or something. He's got a wardrobe malfunction. I'm not certain. Even the man of steel bleeds. Meantime, a double dip in the deep end. I didn't see who did it, but it went down. Was that Torbica? Down in front. Please, down in front. The commentator has to see sometimes. Anyway, Partizan enjoying a 3-point lead. Quick ball movement from Beijing. Oh, Miezis has that one poked away. The long arms of Torbica. He aimed for the games. Milivojevic, whistle for the foul. That is the 5th on Partizan. We saw earlier in the game a trio of twos from Beijing right on cue. They got 99 problems, but a swish ain't one. 1-point game. Oh, the man of steel to the hole. A travel called in the corner. Partizan with a strong showing for them to be leading 16-14 in spite of all of these tools that Beijing has been able to knock down. Oh, look at the move. Milivojevic denied though. Good defense there from Song Wei. That two was no good. But a relentless attack on the rim continues. For Team Beijing, Lu Ping makes it 15-16. Steel mill off the iron. Oh, Miezis, a little lackadaisical on that pass. He might be in trouble underneath as Milivojevic gets the score over him. Now, welcome to Miezis' world. Oh, man. He drives like Route 66 is in front of him. Now Miezis also playing some defense. Give me that. He had him in straight custody underneath the bucket. Don't judge a book by its cover. He's slim but sturdy. Norris Miezis holding his own defensively against the rock-solid Milivojevic. 17-16 Partizan. We got ourselves a game. These boys ain't playing. But again, look at the defensive play from Norris Miezes. He blocked him like an unauthorized user. He said, "Nah, bro, you spam." 17-16. I love it. I get as excited for great defensive plays as I do offensive plays. I think that makes me a well-rounded fan. Song Wei tried to take him to spin class, but that was the wrong lesson. 17-16 that will stay. Toward pizza, high arc. Nope. What you see is Partizan defending the two-point arc a little bit more now. You can see him running Beijing off of the arc. That possession took far too much time, a shot clock violation. So Partizan kind of learning on the fly here. I'm not sure that they had prepared for Beijing to shoot it so well beyond the two-point arc. But since they have, they made a good defensive adjustment. And again, running them off of the two-point arc. Beijing as a team this year has shot 29% from two-point range. Not bad, but not great either. And that's not great to see. That's Lu Lipeng being helped off the court. It was critical in their first win. And in a one-point game, they need all hands on deck. Oh, Millie. Eventually I'm gonna get his name right. That's it. Milutinovic. 18-17, right back at you. Feet on the inside, broken up. .226 left. We'll have 4 games left on the slate after this one, as our quarterfinals will be set. Miezes crossed it like an intersection. 18-18. Miezes is so crafty with that Wilson in his hand. I dare you to name somebody that's as crafty. Maybe Gilles Martin. Maybe. I don't know. Not a lot of comparisons when it comes to Miezes handling that ball. .18-18 deadlock. A man of steel. Great adjustment at the rim. Puts Partizan back in front by the slimmest of margins. You don't want to let these guys shoot. They're lucky to see a miss there. Steel Mill kicks it. Falling to the left. A miss, but a narrow one from Lasic. Nice pass. Partizan 1 point away. Here's Miezes. Oh, misses the layup. That's the nice move. Partizan can win the game with a wide open shot. No, that won't close the door yet. It's time for Robin to play hero again. Beijing within 1. They need a defensive stop. They're going to leave a wide open shooter. And that is not the right decision. Double homicide, two-piece killer. Courtesy of Nikola Lasic. 22-19, Partizan victorious in our first look at them today. Beijing will wrap up group play 1-1. And Partizan have a chance to take the top seed out of this group. But an impressive win over Beijing here, Partizan. Again, this is an emerging Serbian power. Something about the Serbian teams. They continue to rise through this field. But a fun contest to watch, I would say. You can watch the highlights, if you will. I'll give my voice a break. Partizan pull away late in a close one with Beijing. We'll get to our last 4 games of the day after an entertainment break. We are 10 minutes away from Omaha and Wuxi in Pool A action. That's on deck from here at the Abu Dhabi Masters 2023. Take a 10-minute break. We'll see you after the breather and get ready to close the day. See you then.
So we have a new performer. He is the beatbox champion of UAE in 2012 and vice champion in 2011. Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce to you the beatbox Ray. Ow!
Come on, y'all, clap your hands. Did you guys enjoy that? All right, thank you very much. I go by the name of Beatbox Ray. That was my last one. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Peace. Give it up once again for Beatbox Ray. Coming up next, we got Team Omaha from USA versus Team Wuxi from China.
All right, coming up next, we got Omaha and Wuxi. Back to business. This is Pool A action. Both of these teams victims to Team Uba just beating Wuxi by a single point.
And we got
Omaha.
Team Omaha.
They lost by 3, 20-17. So this will be a play-in game. The winner advances. Wuxi is probably the underdog in this one. Due to their 3 players, they do not have a substitute. So that makes things difficult in 3x3. An absolutely exhausting game. Meantime, it's the garbage man. Play Roll, who will lead his team out. Trigger Trey, AKA Lil Pistol. He's out there as well. Seen him represent Team USA at the America. James Parrott, AKA the Slim Reaper. And yes, another nickname for Mitch Hahn, Big Red. Can we settle on Big Red? Can we, YouTube, can we settle on Big Red? Give me some thumbs up if you can settle on Big Red. All right. Let me know. All right, Wuxi with their 3. They now take the court. Wang Young Song, Zhao Jiren, and Stefan Stojicic. Speaking of Wuxi, that'll be the next Masters on the schedule, by the way. And I believe we will be bringing you that Masters on November the 5th. I'm almost certain of it. Nope, November 4th. November the 4th will be in Wuxi. So shout out to Wuxi. Shout out to our 2 officials. They are jovial, to say the least, to start this game. And Cecilia and Brigitte. So should be well officiated, well played game. And probably a contentious contest because the stakes are high. This should be played like a quarterfinal. Speaking of high, ain't a lot of dudes getting higher than him. Slim Reaper, James Parrott, who I think he got at least 1 dunk in the opening game. Now, Team Wuxi is going to be charged with trying to keep him off the rim. James giving me a glare like I'm playing. Don't direct that energy towards me. I'm just on the microphone. Anyway, we'll get it warmed up. Omaha looking to keep the good times rolling. Again, coming off a nice performance at the Chengdu Masters. Just 3 players in that one and finished 5th. Who's gonna make it to day 2? That is the question. It will be answered after the next 10 minutes. First to 21 wins, you know the deal. The voice in your ear. Bardsley, no choice but to foul. Bardsley, he stands at about 180 centimeters, so I don't know what that translates to in feet and inches, but I'm gonna say probably 5'7", I think, somewhere. Point is, he's a mismatch sometimes when defending in the post. He can make up for it with his shooting ability. May the best team win. One more game in each group. I've just been told that 180 centimeters translates to 5'11". I don't believe that for one bit. Trey Bardsley is not 5'11", I'm telling you that. I am 6'3", he is nowhere in my vicinity. All right? All right, still looking for that first bucket. I'm sitting here arguing with my director, Bogdan, who tells me that I'm not 6'3". He insists that I'm 6'4", but I won't accept that. I'll just stay at 6'3". Good look, not a good looking result. Let me check YouTube and see if they gave thumbs up on the Big Red. Anyway, he finds Trigger Trey easy underneath. Mr. Robot He gets the layup to go through the contact. And an and one chance for Stefan Stojicic. Stojicic solid at the line. No rim needed. As Wuxi have an early 1-point lead. Oh my goodness. That dish would have impressed Bobby Flay himself. Uh-oh. Good defensive recovery right there from Clay Rowe. He was slipping and sliding for a moment. It was looking bad. But he held his own. Possession will go to Green. Slick behind the back move, double team comes to help defense for Mr. Robach. Mr. Robach will get it down to the block. They see an advantage against the much smaller Bardsley. Parrott with the wraparound pass to the garbage man. Doesn't handle it that time. But the last bucket from Zhao Jairin has Wuxi up by 1. Wayne, he misdribbles it. He says, my bad. This is one of those games, if you're Omaha, you gotta take advantage of a mismatch like this with the ability to sub. And they know very well how difficult that is. Again, playing with 3 players in Chengdu and getting to a 5th place finish. Well, Bardsley holding his own defensively that time, but a good look and a nice score. Wang puts it up and in. Here's Bardsley setting up Air Parrott. It's apparent that he's going to continue to dunk everything. So watch Bardsley and the Slim Reaper play fetch. Go get it, boy. Pull up, Mr. Robot. Block. (7-16). Wuxi will pick up a second foul. 2-point game. Wuxi still in front. For the last couple of offensive possessions, we've seen Omaha connect on some nice offensive plays. Bardsley down to Big Red. Bardsley from the logo. It's a no-go. Rebound is snagged. Oh, what a ball adjustment. Parrott will get a second opportunity. Parrott, no. Here's Parrott. He will go up top to Big Mitch. So Hahn able to connect on the oop. Don't underestimate Hahn's athleticism as well. I think he's a player that, if he's unleashed, this dude can fill it up as well. But 6'4", Wuxi. A tough out. Shout out to Paul Bell. Long time, he's a 3x3 lifer. Paul Bell said, matter of fact, did Paul Bell give me the nickname Big Red? I think he did. Anyway, back to action we go. Bardsley takes advantage of an open lane, speeds to the rim, as Omaha will pull within one. Mr. Robot, anything you can do, I can do better. He also has an uncontested layup and maintains a 2-point advantage for Wu Shi, but for how long? He's pressed the record button. Trigger Trey, shooting from the right wing, finds the mark, 7-7. Whoa, Mr. Robot. Hate to see those as a shooter roll out. Trigger Trey. He fires a blank. Good hustle there from Rowe, but he couldn't get to it in time. Say something. Here's Mr. Robot trying to navigate traffic. He sets up Jairen Zhao. No go on the layup. Parrott probably wants a two-piece. Oh, good defense. Hahn with the steal keeps it alive. Hahn, they better go up top to Parrott. They don't. Instead, Bardsley decides to slow it down. Trigger Trey. ISO, left wing. They got 3 to shoot. Got to get one up quickly. Bardsley with the running hook. Probably not what they wanted out of that possession. Mr. Robot will make the move on Hahn, and he draws the foul, which is the 3rd on Omaha. 5:14 to play. It's been a back and forth affair. But a good contest, exactly what you would expect in a play-in game. Second seed out of Pool C will play Pool C's top seed, which is Team Miami. They go undefeated. So the winner of this one will get a date with the Miami boys in the quarters. It'll be an All-American affair. We'll find out the next 4 minutes and 55 seconds. Wu Shi, who had been in front the majority of this game, they now trail it by 1. And again, this is where games are really won. It's the second half. It's the last 5 minutes where players are tired, making some mental mistakes. And Bardsley has crossed Mr. Robot. Bardsley to the crib. I'll take that, and you take this. An and one opportunity. Bardsley, no go at the line. Little pick and slip action, that worked beautifully for Wu Shi. No problems for Wayne. Oh, Parrott lost his footing on the drive. Big Red though with the thievery. 2-ball corner, no. But he didn't forget the tip. I got it this time, boys. Big Red makes it an 11-9 game. Second time that Mr. Robot has caught Hahn in a tough position defensively and forced to pick up a foul. That's 4 on Omaha. Wu Shi in the same boat in terms of the fouls, 4 apiece. And an 11-9 game. Pull up, all up in his eye socket. What a shot from Zhao Jiayin. Too strong. The shooting woes continue for the Slim Reaper. Cannot block that one. Wayne Young Song doing a good job shielding the defense with his body. 12-11 is the result. Big Red. We'll see that one ricochet off the front iron. So it'll be Omaha ball. That went out of bounds off of Wu Shi. It's time for another TV timeout. So here we go. 3:38 officially left in this final Pool A game. And 3x3 action coming at you for this 14th Masters from Al Ain on the eastern border of Oman. 7 of the top 13 ranked teams in the tour standings are here. I'm sure that will have changed by the end of the day. The race to the World Tour final is in a dead sprint. The only Masters remaining after this one are Wuxi, Manama, and Hong Kong. Big board. Parrott will sky again. Parrott will put it up and in. That counts, plus the foul. James Parrott getting gritty underneath. And it pays off for him. Free throw has been his Achilles heel. I'm not trying to announce her, Jinx, so maybe I should just be quiet, see what he does. Oh, he's gonna get another chance here. Thanks to the lane violation. Free throws are rivaling Shaquille O'Neal's. He's better than that. Midi is missed. Up fake, taking it right at high. Very soft touch from Zhao Jiayin. There's a one-handed poke as Parrott takes flight in a 13-13-9 tie, excuse me. Where did 9 come from? Oh, what a move for Mr. Robot. Hit him with the tween and then got out of town. Air Parrott again! It's a 2-for-1 discount. Back-to-back dunks from the Slim Reaper. I don't care if he misses every free throw as long as he keeps dunking like that. 14 apiece. Stojicic. This man is going to work. Trigger Trey and Big Red. They share the Wilson. Trigger Trey. Not that time. Big rebound there from Clay Rowe. That'll give him a chance to reset. Second chance, opportunity. What a find. Finders, keepers, losers, weepers. On to Bardsley. Bardsley with the foul. That was in the process of the shot. So not called on the floor. So this will result in a free throw attempt. Zhao Jiayin. Count that. Uh-oh. Splash, Tony. Oh, Parrott left his feet. I think he was lucky not to get whistled there. Stojicic draws the foul on the floor. I'm not sure where the confusion is coming from Mr. Robot. Bardsley, too long. 17-16, Omaha. Oh, he faked him out of his socks, but the recovery block from Air Parrott. Now Parrott will chunk the deuces. No. Oh, Big Red flies in for a huge rebound. Big Red to the crib. He does some body work on the baseline. So Omaha open up a 2-point advantage. Got a good one. Got a good one to close the action in Pool A. That man has been about that action. Slim Reaper with a couple of nice dunks to add to his collection in 2023. I believe he's up to 17 dunks. And this is 9th game. By the way, Wu Shi called for a delay of game. Technical. That's why you see Trey Bardsley shooting a free throw. That makes matters worse for Wu Shi. It's going to be Wu Shi ball, but the technical did cost him a free throw. Bardsley, he gets called for the foul. Trying to defend the Chinese Olympian, Zhao Jiayin. Represented China in Tokyo, 2020. Oh, nice move, the pull-up. That would have been a big 2. Instead, his big red, he will walk it out. James Parrott. Parrott adjusts. Great defense. 40 seconds to go in this one. They will find a wide open Mr. Robot. No, comes back to him. Stojic will kick it out. Up fake. Jiayin, no. Rebound to Stojic. He will swing it. Looking for another 2 attempt. No. Off the iron. 22 seconds and a 3-point lead for Omaha to nurse. They'll use some clock. Here's JP. Parrott has it poked away. Loose ball. Well, it'll be a shot clock violation. They did enough defensively to force the shot clock violation, but a tough position for Wu Shi to be in. With 11 and a half seconds, that means that there's less time on the game clock than there is on the shot clock. So they've got to get a shot up quickly, and they'll need to foul immediately after that. Obviously, go for a steal first, but they got to get the score to begin with. Try to make this a one-possession game. Either that's a quick 1 or they take a 2. If I'm on that team, I'm opting very likely for a 1 and then a quick foul. Take your chances at the free throw line. Let's see what they draw up offensively here with, again, 11 and a half seconds left. Here we go. They elect to shoot the 2, Mr. Robot. Huge make there and a quick foul. I'm not sure Trey Bardsley is the one you want to put on the strike. I thought Wu Shi had hit a 2, but apparently on the scoreboard it's saying that it was a 1. That makes a big difference here. Because a 2, there it is, it's corrected now. It's actually 18-19. 4 seconds left. So Wu Shi are okay with Bardsley making one of these. They are not okay with Bardsley making them both. Obviously, with 1 more, that'll be game time. Basket counts. That should be the 20th point for Omaha. I think I'm going to give the rest of my coffee to the scoreboard operator. Scoreboard operator is just completely falling asleep. No, I'm joking. I'm just kidding. I don't want an email later. Kyle, don't make fun of the scoreboard operator. All right, I'm just joking. It's very likely a technical thing. There we go. It's fixed now. All right. Hey, the game is on the line right here. Trigger trade. Yup. Come at 21-18. Omaha over Wuxi. They are in to the quarterfinals. It will be an All-American quarterfinal with Omaha and Miami lacing them up. A gutsy win for Team Omaha. They will be hooping on day 2 yet again. And that'll be the last that we see of Wuxi until our next Masters. But give them credit, playing with just 3 players. They gave it their best shot. It just happened to not be enough. All right, next game on the slate, our final game in Pool B. Lausanne Sport and Jeddah. Lausanne Sport pulling off a 7-point win over Lehman. They're in the driver's seat in this group. Lehman will wrap up 1-1. They beat Jeddah by 10. So Jeddah certainly have some work to do if they want to earn that second spot out of the group. They got to get a win for certain, and then we'll start to crunch the numbers. Of course, a win would force a 3-way tie with a 1-1 record with each team in the group. But the way Lausanne Sport is playing right now, they just got to stick to the script. Team Jeddah coming all the way from the qualifying draw, making it into main draw Pool B. And they got to contend with these guys. Carlos Martinez, West Motini, tubular dude, Gilles Martin, and happy birthday to Marco Lemon. Action from here in Al-Ain continues late into the evening. Dominique Gentil takes the court first for Jeddah. The team has got all the talent that you could hope for individually. I think the biggest thing with them is been getting it to mesh this year. They made waves this offseason by putting this team together. And here they are. Each player has been a star in their own right. Kevin Core, Vigius Vedanauskas. course, Dominique Jonti and M. Holla, Malik Olujuweki, all of their respective teams of the past. Takes a little time to get squads to gel. Anyway, 1 of 3 games left. Vladimir Veskovic, Cecilia Toth to officiate this contest in Pool B. We'll see if Jeddah have the legs to survive a battle with Lausanne. With 2 more added games coming out of the qualifying draw. Carlos Martinez, 27 years young. Realistically, he could be playing 3x3 for another 10 years. Same for Olujuweki, who's 27. Made the move over to Jeddah this year from Omaha 3-ball. Just saw Omaha advance to the quarterfinals. Can Jeddah somehow, some way, make their way into the quarters as well? It'll be a tough climb for them. Only amassing 11 points in that loss to Lehman. Lehman finished with 42. All right, it's on now. OV makes the move on Lemon. Can't deliver from long range. Good hustle there. That's that halfback speed from Olujuweki. M. Holler over to Ovi. Vedanowski's got the step. Easy lay past Martinez. Following Vedanowski's reaching in. The best bet to defend Martinez is either going to be Kevin Core or Dominique Jonti. Given the size disparity, there's a sidestep from the King. Got a foul whistle here on Lausanne. Each team with a foul here in the early goings. Final game of Pool B. Kyle Montgomery, AK The Voice in your ear. Having our 6th ever Abu Dhabi Masters. We love the UAE. Oh, he's a trickster and a speedster. Gilles Martin. And a 1-1 game. Jeddah not only need to get a win, they need to separate themselves. They won't have a chance at the #1 seed no matter what. They won't be able to top 42 points. Oh, what a look. He sets up the birthday boy. Lemon. Chance for a 2-point play. Lemon at the line, you can count that. Marco Lemon averaging 4.6 points per game this year. A heavily relied upon contributor on this Lausanne sports squad. 3-1, they lead. M. Holla, no conscience, no hesitation. So there's a birthday gift for you. All knotted at 3 apiece. Oh, give me that, Olujuweki. Not that time. Can't go back to back. Got a clean look. Shots become even more difficult though as As your legs start to give in, a long day of hooping. 3x3 hooping is different than any other kind of hooping. It is legitimately a 10-minute sprint. Jill, he had a nice dish. Lemon couldn't finish it. Now Lemon trying to stay in front of Halujawecki. Halujawecki with the up fake. Missed everything. He's gonna sub himself out as Janti will come in. So Jeddah with their biggest lineup on the court right now. And obviously Lausanne Sport not lacking size either. With Martinez and King West. Feet hardcore underneath. Montani looking for Martinez up top. 5-3 Jeddah. Baranowskis, he gets to the cup. Good contest there from West. He's going to protect his territory. 2.5 minutes in. Martinez now runs into trouble. Man, he's a visionary. I don't know how he found Lemon, but he did. M. Holla says the last part of his nickname. Quickly answered, 2 in the corner. Oh, that's most certainly they're doing the do-si-do. Baranowskis and Lemon. And then a warning is issued to Team Lausanne. 6-6 game. Ken Wright, he's pulling for Lausanne. He's out there in Switzerland somewhere, I'm sure. Nice knockdown from Mr. Nice. No stroke there for Gilles. Mr. Nice. Ain't nobody over there. He throws that one away. TV timeout time. We are under 7 minutes to go. Lausanne Sport is in the driver's seat. Obviously leaning. Is rooting for them to get a win to make things easy. And 0-2 record for Jeddah. Obviously we're decided. And Jeddah are going to mix things up in this group. They got to do it here and now. Lujareki couldn't track it down. Out of bounds. 2 fouls to give for Lausanne. 3 more to give for Jeddah. Good look. Oh, he was just pretending. Lemon with a heck of a ball fake sent the defender flying. Baranowskis. Got the first step, did not finish the layup. The juice man, no. Anthony posting up from beyond the 2-point arc. The juice man, oh, what a dish. What a dish. Great off-the-ball activity from Montani as well. Ain't no way Montani's keeping up with that speedster. Lujareki gets the bucket. Martinez just misses the 2-piece. The juice man trying to set up Martinez in the paint. Baranowskis He quickly fouls. Instead of giving up a bucket, accept a fourth foul and allow Lausanne Sport to reset. Montagny sets up Martinez. I like your cut, G. 9-9. Gilles, a little bit overzealous on that defensive stand. I think he just closed out with too much speed. So 5G defending up top. Oh, that's not nice. Shanti just reload and reset. Bad miss from the Frenchman and a bad pass from Gilles Monton. Following this game, we'll have a brief entertainment break. Then we'll see San Juan and Pirot, followed by Partizan and Manila Chooks to close the game. Somebody better close out on that man. Count the deuce. Got a foul on the left wing. 5:30 to go. Jetta. That's right, Jetta is in front. Oh, no choice but Anauskas with a grabbing foul. Is Anauskas actually contesting that call? They're going to get a warning. But he had a fistful of jersey. I don't even think that's debatable. Oh, look at the bounce pass. Longtime teammates Montagny and Marton. Marton, what a defensive stand there from 5G. Can he connect like 5G? Nope. What a hustle from Montagny. Oh, yeah, that's a travel. Lemon was trying to make the spin move and shifted that pivot foot, an easy whistle. Not an easy game for either team. 11-10. Just past the midway point. M. Holler to Mr. Nice. Or at least that was the idea. King West was able to break it up. That'll leave 6 seconds on the shot clock for Jetta to get to work. Jonty takes it right at Martinez. That length is disruptive. He prevents the shot. Marton has that pass deflected. As crafty as they come. The best bet defensively is always to keep your hands out. You never know where one of those passes from Marton is going to come from. Late in the shot clock, forced to heat that one up out of bounds. .430. Lausanne having a tough time getting the offense going. Oh. Looks like Vedanauskas and Gilles Marton are having some words with each other. It's intense. Nice pass in here. Wait a minute. 3-second violation. It was one pass too many. Anauskas could do it all over again. He probably would just pull the 2. Now he's got the D up. Lemon contorting. No layup. He will find 5G. He connects. 12-11. Oh, tough shot. Hardcore going off the glass. 12-12. Beautiful entry pass, but he is sent away by Kevin Core. It will stay. That's thanks to the interior presence of Kevin Core. .351 left. So here's Core saying, you ain't got to go home, but you got to get the heck up out of here. Deuce man, oh, they mishandled it. Did Vedanowski clear that? I guess he did. Not only did he clear it, he gets the score plus the foul. Critical play, 6th foul on Jeddah. No more to give. We could be looking at a 2-point play right here. Just Vedanowski, no. Does not connect at the strike. Montanini wanted the rock. He's not going to get it. They got 5 seconds to work with. Martinez will take it himself. He elevates. No. Got a whistle underneath. That foul's on Green. And that is unlucky number 7 on Jeddah. That means Montanini will have 2 cracks at it from the line. The first of 2 attempts. Did I miss something? 14-13. I must have missed the first free throw. Oh, Alujaweki turns around and gets ghost. Alujaweki try to pull the chair on the King. And he's mashing like 2 potatoes. 2 hands for safety. Montanini puts his team in front by 1. A Lausanne win not only secures their spot, they're pretty well safe anyway, but it would set Lehman up for a quarterfinal berth as well. Martinez, easy bucket against a smaller Vedanowski. Hardcore now going to work on Martinez. Hardcore, oh, what a fake. Hit him with the dream shake. That was a nightmare for Martinez. Carlos now, Hezzy poked away from behind. That'll leave just about 3 seconds. 3.1 on the shot clock is what they'll have to work with here. Timeout. So you don't need me to tell you that it's anybody's game here. I'll have to bring out the calculator to see exactly how the points situation lines up at the moment. You know that Lehman are in pretty good position, points-wise. Martinez from way out there. What a save by Gilles Martin. Hopefully he's okay. Man, he is little but durable. He's like the Energizer Bunny. He keeps going and going and going. That one's going up late in the shot clock. No. Didn't touch the rim, violation, but still, props are due for the hustle to keep that thing alive. how the game has gotten to where it's at now. Mr. Nice, in and out. Hezzy couldn't drop him off. Long rebound to Martinez. West gives it back to Carlos. Carlos, he shares the cookie as well. Lemon dishes it over to West. Lemon can't get the follow. Martinez, though, will track down the rebound. Buck 43 and counting. Martinez, long range, bad miss. Quick release. Mr. Nice. He's going to sub himself out. Lujuweki will come in. So the last couple of games have been as close as can be. This one not a play-in game, however, like the previous contest in Pool A. Martini thinking about the two. King West will loft it, but I don't think Lemon was ready for it. M. Holla. Ooh, Gilles got caught reaching in the cookie jar. And Lujuweki shooting two no matter what anyway. That was the 7th foul on Lausanne. That puts both teams now in the penalty. Second free throws cashed in. Monton takes the bump. Critical trip to the stripe here with a minute left. Gilles shooting two. Oh, Monton. Get him another opportunity here to tie things up. Oh, Monton, no. 0 for 2. Montigny, though, look at the effort to keep things alive. King West, no. We got 50 seconds left here. Mr. Nice. No, he missed it. Core, it took him 4 shot attempts within a foot of the rim. Oh, 5G. Too fast for his own good that time. 18-16 with 30 ticks to go. Little stop and go from Ovi. Martinez all day long. That was like the Jimmer Rimmer. That thing was 50% down. $20 seconds to go. Jeddah 18, Lausanne 16. Lemon, no. Core, though, with the rebound. Core chunks the deuces. That's a huge 2-point shot there. Martinez can't answer. Jeddah is going to get the win here. 20-16. So Lausanne Sport do not go undefeated. Jeddah do not go defeated. Lehman also 1-1. So let's figure out the tiebreaker here. And I'll be able to tell you who's moving on out of the group. But a 3-way tie will come down to total points scored. And it's going to be Lehman and Lausanne Sport that move on by virtue of the points tiebreaker. So while Jeddah do finish with the same record, they did not score enough points. They put themselves in a hole by only managing 11 points in that loss to Lehman. So despite the dub, they will not be playing on. It is Lausanne Sport into the quarterfinals. Here is how they got it done. Enjoy the highlights. We got 2 more games left on the slate. San Juan and Pirot are up next. 10:55 will be the check ball. So we're about 5 minutes away from the start of that one. I wouldn't go far. We're getting to it quickly with our last 2 games on deck.
شو. شكرا لإيرفين توب على هذا العرض
Shout out to the
الجميل.
Dion Urban Troop. I like that performance. Yeah, they was getting it in. San Juan and Piro, they about to get it in. The last game of Pool C. Right before we get to our final game of the day. Quarterfinals are very, very close to being solidified. As we welcome you back to the action, one more again, Kyle Montgomery, aka The Voice, still rocking with you. From here at the Haza bin Zayed Stadium Complex, from Al Ain, here in the UAE, it is going down. San Juan, look at the bounce back. Give themselves a chance to get into the quarterfinals. They lost to Miami, 21-19. Their opponent, San Juan, I said San Juan, I just said San Juan. It's getting late in the day. Piroc also losing to Miami by 1. This is a good old-fashioned playing game between two physical teams. San Juan are here with Adrian Ocasio, Antonio Rarat, Luis Cuascu, and Leandro Allende. Piroc now joining them between the lines. Nikola Donlic, Alexander Nikolic, Dusan Filipovic, and Dragan Bielica, Mr. Crossover himself. Piroc out of Serbia. San Juan out of, you probably would guess, Puerto Rico. So this was going to be a tough one way or the other. You don't see many blowouts in these type of scenarios. You do see flat out brawls. This one is going to be a dogfight. Marek Malashevsky and Brigitte Chobay Koshkutu. They officiate this one. Mr. Crossover, certain to be an X factor in a contest like this. And keep an eye on Luis Cuascu. Ranked number 53 in the world, representing Puerto Rico. He's developed into a solid player on the World Tour in just a couple of years. San Juan, winners of the first ever World Tour final, by the way. That's a little 3x3 history for you back in 2012. Have won 2 Masters since then. And in order for them to keep their hopes alive this time around, they're gonna have to get a dub right here, right now.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
All right, let's get to work. We have punched the clock in the final game in Pool C. Here comes El Toro. Could not get faded. Strong defense from Piroc. On the first possession, as Bielica will open things up. Checking it up from the logo. Ralat defending. Tough shot. Foul called on Ocasio. He got caught grabbing there. Alexander Nikolic with great size. He's active on the glass. Mr. Crossover. Oh, give me that. Quick hands from Ocasio. Can they turn the defense to offense? Ocasio. A risky pass to Lotto. It does not get lucky. As he heaved that one up, Bielica will find an open shooter. Left stroke was broke. Out of bounds, it'll fly. San Juan, the hotter of the two teams. This is the first appearance for Piro on the tour this year. There's the running hook, and it's softer than velvet. Antonio Ralat. Lotto does not knock down the short-range jumper. Whistle is called. And again, Allende and Ocasio just played for Puerto Rico at the Pan American Games. That resulted in a quarterfinal loss at the hands of Venezuela. Looks like Piro are claiming that went off San Juan. But it is ruled San Juan ball. Leandro Allende with a step back. Got a good look, but did not have the touch to knock it down. Too much touching there from Allende. More on San Juan, as that is a third foul on them. All right. See which team settles in. I told you it's going to be a physical contest. Neither one of these teams shy away from it. The fadeaway falls. So thanks to Nikola Donlich, it's 2-zip. Piro. Lotto. Bielitsa trailing him. His first step was the last thing that Bielitsa saw. Another foul. So they hacking like code breakers so far. Hopefully the fouls slow down and the scoring heats up. Mr. Crossover with Ralat in front of him. Nice pass. Beautiful feed there to the cutting Filipovic. Lotto. Good look, Wascoot, up and in, easy. Offensive foul, yeah, he was moving while setting the screen. I saw it from here. Filipovic gets called. So ball back over to San Juan. So thumbs up from official Briggy. Gets us back into the action. Lotto. He has not exactly been money today. Make no mistake, the man can score. Hasn't found a lot of easy shots here. San Juan continued to pick up fouls. We're 2.5 minutes into this game, and that is a 5th on them. They got one more foul to give, trailing by 1. Here's Bielitsa. Another hook. Might change his nickname to Captain Hook. Probably his favorite shot in his bag. Sometimes that's just brute strength right there from Ocasio. Good ball movement. Tough shot still. Long rebound tracked down by Bielitsa. He'll get the rock back. Bielitsa, ISO game against Ocasio. He'll hand it over. Filipovic slides back. Splash. Now Ralat finds Ocasio. They connect for the score. In exchange for that 2, they get a 1. Piro still up by 2. That little herky-jerk hezzy throws a lot of players off. Nonetheless, Bielitsa couldn't connect, and there's a foul on the inside. This time it's the 4th on Piro as we head into the TV timeout in the 6-4 contest. And again, I could forecast that this was probably not going to be a high-scoring affair. And look at the skill, both offensively that we saw from Bielitsa and defensively from Ralat. Lipovic with the short stroke, and then Ralat getting to the rim. We've seen a little bit of it all here. In the first 3 minutes and 40 seconds. 2 ball from Filipovic. As Allende will start the attack for San Juan. Allende crosses left to right. Allende up and through. Tough bucket right there from Leandro. And a great seal on the block. They decide to reset. That's why we call him Mr. Crossover. He doesn't finish it. Bielitsa going to the lefty hook this time, and that one also rattles off. My man. (6-5). Oh, get some of that. Wasku. The two-handed yammy. Give me a replay of that thing. 6-6. But we're only about 4 minutes into this game. And I'm sure for the players, it feels like they're 9 minutes into this contest. It's been that physical. Oh, the mini is missed. Nice offensive rebound. Tough attempt. Short range is a no-go. Oh, Allende. He gets an A for effort. Six fouls now on San Juan. They're on pace for 12 in this game. That's not a good thing. Pirot not far behind with 5 fouls that they've accumulated. Deep 2, no. Casio will clear it all by himself. And he goes off the foot of Bielitsa. Lotto will kick it out. Ocasio defended well. Bricks that one. But steps through 2 defenders and gets the score anyway. Bielitsa. He missed the hook shot. And Wilson bounces away from him. Luku to Ocasio. Ocasio, how in the world? How, Sway? Shot clock winding down, he manages to hit it. But a quick response underneath from Nikolic. 8-7. We're going back and forth like an Aaliyah track. An 8-7 game. Getting physical down low between the two bigs. Pause. 4:07 left. But this is going to be a knockdown, drag them out, I'm telling you. No more fouls to give for San Juan. 1 to give for Pirot. The score's been corrected. 9-7 is what it should be, and that's what it says now on the scoreboard. Lotto over to Leandro. Allende, underneath. Oh, not so fast there, partner. Got his cookies took. Possession to the men in black. Here come the men in black. Oh, he was not buying that fake. Pick up a 6 foul. Some teams are even in that category. The scoreboard separated by just 2 points with 3:42 left in our final game in Pool C. Miami had the top spot out of Pool C. I was able to win here between San Juan and Pirot. We'll play one of our other unbeatens on the day. Krishan NE and Team Miami, in fact, the only two teams that are 2-0. Lotto. Oh, misses the layup. And you can see the frustration starting to build for Lotto. Good position, utilized from Alexander Nikolic. Pirot pulls within one. Allende, nowhere to go. One-legged fadeaway. It's no good from Ocasio. Mr. Crossover on the attack, going downhill. The 10-foot hook. That hook shot has been betraying him in his last several attempts, but I doubt that he'll go away from it. Ocasio taking it right at the chest of Bielitsa. That's grown man game right there. 10-8. Alexander over to Mr. Crossover. I told you that hook wasn't going nowhere. Count that. Allende starting to get pumped up. He needed his team, needed a spark. He's got a chance for a three-point play. 2 free throws, as that is the 7th foul on Pirot. He'll wait to shoot the free throws because we got a timeout called for Pirot. So 2 big free throw attempts coming up. The game has been touch and go. It is not the prettiest 3x3 game that you will see. That, however, is a pretty hook shot. There's Allende making the move. That's the last bucket we saw. Leandro, a do-it-all player for Team San Juan. That's the reason why he's a constant member on the roster. He's got just 2 points. Make that 3. Somebody get him a hand to shake. Don't leave that man hanging like that. Allende, good money at the stripe. Biggest lead of the game for San Juan, up by 4. As the crossover tries to go between Ocasio's legs on the pass. He ends up hitting his shin. So a kick ball gives him a fresh 12-second shot clock to work with. 2:26 remaining in this game. Bielitsa, quick move and a quick pass. Oh my goodness. That was volleyball spiked. I think we can count that as a Wasku kill. Now Bielitsa with the stop and go hook. He knuckleballed that one. Stays where it's at. Lotto and Ocasio. Ocasio spinning to the baseline. Ocasio fading. Missing everything but air. Bielitsa with 2 minutes to play. Can the legendary Serbian somehow, some way orchestrate a win for Pirot? Credit to San Juan defense, though. They've allowed just 9 points for Pirot in this game. That is lockdown defense. Oh, who knew that Filipovic had that in his bag, too? What a defensive play. Filipovic doesn't complete the sequence. 3 seconds in the key. That's the call. As Nikolic just took too much time establishing position. $1:26 left in a 3-point contest, San Juan. They are in the driver's seat. The last timeout will be called here. Uh-oh, who you got? There's Wasku. Letting them hear it after that block. Bielitsa ain't the only one that's got the hook in his bag, apparently. Ocasio patiently getting into this offensive possession. He will kick it out to Lato Dinero. 15-10, and that might be all the breathing room that San Juan needs. With just a minute to play in this game, Kowalski with another denial inside. Lato to Ocasio. Ocasio, no sir. Dragon Bielitsa will keep Pirot in the contest. It is a 2-possession lead though for San Juan. Lato, no. Kicked out Ocasio. They'll pass up the 2-point attempt. Walat, Wasku on the drive. He flips it over his shoulder all day long. Blau from the top of the key. Antonio Ralat and San Juan very likely headed to the quarterfinals. Thanks to the last couple of possessions for this team, they've opened up a 17-11 lead. That one goes begging. That rebound will pretty much do it. Lato will use some time. Why not? Decides to let it go. This game is a foregone conclusion. Only thing we're waiting on now is that final horn. There it is. And that is all, ladies and gentlemen. San Juan earned their way into the quarterfinals. Pirot's first appearance on the tour this year will be short-lived. They have done day one. But credit the effort of San Juan. It was really one on the defensive end. And that's one thing that San Juan will do. They will lock in defensively. So they got to get ready for a date with Oob in the quarterfinals. That won't be fun. But don't count them out. One more game left. Partizan and Manila Chooks on deck to close the day. But a gritty win for San Juan over Pirot as they emerge 17-11. We'll see them tomorrow. Our last two teams on deck from here in Al Ain. Stick around, it's coming your way. Last game is slated to start at 11:30 p.m., so 15 minutes away. And we'll have our last 10-minute sprint of day one. Stick around, don't go far. We got one more to close business.
Jumping and much more. Well, this is what you're about to see. يركضون، يتشقلبون، يلفون وحركتهم سلسة وثابتة. هالشيء اللي بتشوفونه الحين من الفرقة الموهوبة. I will leave you with this incredible show by Parkour.
19 for Cassie, flower moves. Packed up my tools for my raw power move. Block 19 for Cassie, flower moves. Packed up my tools for my raw power move. Block 19 for Cassie, flower moves. Packed up my tools for my raw power move. Block 19 for Cassie, flower move, 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 flower. Sitting back counting double-digit thousands. Gingerbread man, you better have your cat in hand. Packed up my tools for my raw power move. Block 19 for cats getting flower move. Packed up my tools for my raw power move. Block 19 for cats getting flower moves. Packed up my tools for my raw power move. Block 19 for cats getting flower moves. Packed up my tools for my raw power move. Block 19 for cats getting flower moves. Packed up my tools for my raw power move. Block 19 for cats getting flower moves. Sitting back counting double-digit thousands. The gingerbread man, you better have your cat in hand. Packed up my tools for my raw power move. Block 19 for cats getting flower moves. Packed up my tools for my raw power move. Block 19 for cats getting flower moves. Packed up my tools for my raw power move. Block 19 for cats getting flower moves. Packed up my tools for my raw power move. Block 19 for cats getting flower moves. Packed up my tools for my raw power move. Block 19 for cats getting flower moves. Packed up my tools for my raw power move. Block 19 for cats getting flower moves.
Thank you so much for this amazing show. We enjoyed it so much. It was incredible. شكرا لكم على هذا الأداء الخطير جدا. استمتعنا بهذا الأداء من فرقة باركور.
All right, and now the moment all you fan wall posters have been waiting for. We're going to announce the winner.
نحن قلنا لكم كل مرة إن تحطون سكان وتحطون صوركم عشان نطلعها على الشاشة العملاقة والشخص بيفوز معانا بهذا القميص.
And we have our winner on the big screen. He says, I love FIBA 3x3. Mr. Unbeatable.
Who doesn't?
Where are you at, Mr. Unbeatable? I hope you're still here.
Are you?
Are you still here? If you're still here, come claim your jersey. Come down to the court. Sir Unbeatable, where is this guy?
تلقيت أنباء أنه كان موجود. Maybe he's not here now.
Are you still here?
We have your selfie.
Ah. All right. Since he's not here, we want one participant on the court. 12-second shot clock to make a shot. You get 12 seconds. I'll let you choose, MC Fatima. If you want to be chosen, make some noise.
Okay. أنا بختار الشخص اللي بيكون أكثر واحد متحمس هو اللي بختاره.
Hey, 12 seconds. MC Fatima.
Wait, last time we chose from...
On the free throw line, you can choose. You choose from wherever you want.
We'll get from here.
Go. She's gonna choose.
انت الولد اللي لابس قميص
All right, come on down.
ماشي انت تعال
Come on down.
انا
Come on down.
No.
Come on. Come on, come on. You got 12 seconds. Come on down. Then you choose somebody. Come on. All right, let's go. Let's go. You're right there. Yes, come on, come on. Let's go. 12 seconds. I like your shirt. All right, we'll get. Well, there's still tomorrow. There's still tomorrow. Relax. All right, 12 seconds to win a 3x3 jersey. Kamusta ka? How you doing? I like your shirt. All right.
Hello.
All right, here you go. 12 seconds to make a free throw, and then you win this jersey. One shot, okay? Let's go, shot clock. Everybody all together, 3x3. Let's go. 12 seconds. Come on, come on. I got you, I got you. I got the rebound, don't worry.
Let's go.
Oh, one more shot. Come on, this is it.
You got this.
The drama. Congratulations. Oh, the buzzer beater. This is yours. You want to say hello to everybody?
Hello, everyone. Thank you for this opportunity. I love you all.
All right, congratulations. Let's take a quick picture.
Welcome to the World Tour.
And we're going to get started with the next game. Thank you so much.
That was really good. I was impressed.
All right. It is the final game of day one from here in Al Ain. It comes down between Partizan and Manila Chooks. Partizan are in the driver's seat. They scored 22 points in their win over Beijing. A win for them secures the 1 seed out of the group and a quarterfinal berth for Beijing. So Partizan, even in a loss, if they score 18 points, that'll still get them in. For Manila Chooks, they scored 19 points in their loss to Beijing. They need to not only win, but they got to score 21 points to secure a spot. That's how it's going to go down. Those are the stakes. Manila Chooks, they know very well. They got the crowd still behind them. But a tough Partizan team, well-rounded, plenty of firepower, and they look ready. Nikola Lazic, Andrea Milutinovic, Stefan Torbica, and the man of steel, Stefan Milivojevic. So, Milivojevic is the man to keep an eye on for Partizan. For Team Manila Chooks, look out for Marcus Hammonds. He's joined by Taj Sase, Dennis Santos, and Paul Desiderio. Manila Chooks come out in the red. Shout out Chooks to Go, our global partner. They help make this 3x3 thing possible. Do Manila Chooks have the pulso that it will take to pull out a victory and score 21 points? That's what stands between them and a quarterfinal berth for day two. The coin flip is in the air, and on the wrist of official Cecilia Tot, that will determine the opening possession. So a very cool Marek Marachevsky and Cecilia Tot will officiate this final contest, this final 10-minute sprint of day number one. So get ready. It could be a thriller. A competitive group today. Partizan only emerged over Beijing late. A 22-19 victory. And the loss that Manila Chooks suffered to Beijing only by 1 point. A big 2-ball late decided it. Steel Mill getting locked in. So they'll get warmed up in just a couple of more minutes, and there's that man. Go ham. Marcus Hammonds stands 196. Obviously in great physical condition at 36 years old. Hopefully for his team's sake, he's got a lot of gas left in the tank. And it will come down to this. The final countdown of the day. And with no further ado, it is on. Kyle Montgomery, aka The Voice, here with you. Final 10-minute sprint of the day. Pool D will decide the quarterfinals officially. X Algeria lost the handle on it. Quick hands from Partizan to start things off. Now they'll set up offensively. Vlasic will open the possession. Milivojevic lets it fly. Comes up abbreviated, finds his way back to him. Somehow that slipped out of his grasp. And he will blow the easy layup opportunity and laugh that off. As if the jersey wasn't tight enough, he decided to wear an undershirt. I'm confused. Oh, nice dish and a better smash. A lot of y'all didn't know that Milutinovic had that in his bag, did you? Milutinovic goes for two this time. Not happening. They'll have to settle for a 1-0 lead. He's now whistled for the foul as Santos had to step on him. Milivojevic, he'll get a rest in the meantime. Milivojevic trying to set something up. Oh my goodness. He hit that one from Quezon City. And it's Santos. He's a man, if he starts to heat up, it could be a problem. DJ Lass. Shout out to DJ Lass. His playlist is unrivaled. He's a musical genius up there in the DJ booth. Hammonds, he unloads. He misfires. I believe that's touched last by Partizan. Both players trying to hustle that one down. That'll be Manilachuk's ball. Shout out to all the Serbians and the Filipinos watching from back home. I'm sure this will probably be one of our most viewed games of the day. It's not what the Manila fans wanted to see. Turn it over. There's Torbica. Lets it fly. Comes up shy. Hammonds, instead of going for the two, he decides to go to the hole strong. Missed it strong. Man of steel. Down to Torpedo. Torbica, though, lost the handle on that one. That's some strong defense there from Hammonds. To say nice dish. Santos, oh. See what had happened was misses the layup and then gives up a score to Torbica. That's a forgettable possession. Torbica with the defense. Santos does make it count that time. So Santos has all of Manila's 3 points so far. Milivojevic. And Hammonds. Both of those players trade buckets. That pass too long for Torbica. 4-4. And again, the stakes are this. Partizan, a win secures the 1 seed out of Pool D and a quarterfinal berth for Beijing. We know who they're cheering for. Even if Partizan lose, if they score 18 points, they're going to be in. They'll have a slot. Lockdown defense. Forces a wild shot. Manila Chooks. They have to win and score 21 points. This is a game at 21, so it makes sense. Taj Sesay sticks with it. The lay is good. Steel Mir. Steel Mir still going to the rack. That one will count plus the foul. He'll be shooting a free throw after a TV timeout. So we're getting some scoring in this one. Some scoring and some soaring. There's the stroke from Santos Blau. The long-range hit. Corbica doing work underneath. And Santos carrying the load, I should say, and leading the way for Manila Chooks, who trail it by 1 at the moment. Milivojevic, he will extend the lead, 7-5, with the 2-point play. Hammonds, oh, he's got a stroke now. It's baby making time. Oh, that time Sesay says no. Even to the man of steel. 7-7 contest. Does not get up in time. Milutinovic probably should have shot that one instead. He was trying to make the unselfish play, but ran out of time. Possession over to Hammonds and company. Hammonds going to the spin move, gets it back. Hammonds up and in. So everybody chipping in for Manila. Santos, who was the early catalyst. We saw Sesay get to the rim, and now Hammonds, he's got a 2 and a 1. And that accounts for all of Manila's 8 points. They lead it by 1. 6:07 and counting. No defense to be found, and they are going to pay double for that mistake. Nikola Lasic is laser focused right now. Partizan assume a 1-point advantage. Hammonds had him beat on the cut. The pass was too slow though. Corbica. Corbica with the ball fake. Nice layup and nearly got a steal. He will poke it away from Sesay. That leaves 9 seconds on the shot clock. For Manila Chooks to go to work with. So Desiderio will open up the possession. Santos, who hit one from that area earlier. He has not hit one that time. It looked like it could have been deflected. Shot clock violation either way. Close in on the midway point of this last contest of the day. Milivojevic chunks the deuces. No, follows his own miss, and he will convert that. Got to box out. Hammonds didn't like the look of that one. He does like the look of this one. That's offline. And again, all Partizan need is a win. Oh, Milutinovic. This dude got more game than EA. Love his game. It's smooth. Five-point lead for Partizan. Manila got to wake up with the quickness. Hammonds strong off the window. Sasay snatches it. Hammonds gets it back. Hammonds goes up. Hammonds no. Sasay can't snag the rebound. A lot of effort exerted on that possession for Manila Chooks. For them to put forth that much energy and to not come away with a score has to be a little bit deflating. 4:36 remaining though. So certainly not a time to panic unless they keep making mistakes like that. The defense broke down. Santos, quick step to the left, redirects. And he finds the bottom of the net after the nice move. Oh, count that. Right when Manila Chooks try to shift the momentum, they got to deal with that. Partizan is a pick your poison team. When you look at Milutinovic and what he's bringing, Milivojevic toward pizza, and now they got to deal. Now they got to deal with this too. Nikola Lasic, it's a problem. It's a problem. 16-9. They got their work cut out for him. Santos behind the back dribble. Santos to the left, to the left. Missed it. Lily gets the rock. Milutinovic, not that time. Slow on the closeout. Run up and get done up. Two-piece combo. Nice knockdown. Oh, the man of steel flexing on us. That's why we call him the Steel Mill. Oh, that's a bad foul there. That's a bad foul on Paul Desiderio because it is an unsportsmanlike foul. It's ruled to be excessive. 17-11. Lasic has really gotten to work on the inside. Milivojevic is pumped up. Manila got some nice shooting early. Hammonds finding his stroke. The plays like that have just worked out for Partizan. Steel Mill. At the line, cash that. Partizan looking to put an end to Manila Chooks with the quickness here. They are just 3 points away. This one may not go the distance. Milivojevic again, 2-2 at the line. Hammonds trying to do some work here. He's navigating through traffic. Kicks it out. Oh, Desiderio. He was keeping them in this game. Six-point difference. If you're Manila Chooks, you have to defend the two-point arc with everything you got right now. Of course, that leaves the interior open. But you got to pick your poison. You certainly don't want to see it end with a two-piece. Desiderio does not get that one to find the bottom of the net. Game point for Partizan. Beijing are breathing easy. Doesn't look like they'll have to worry about a three-way tie. And of course, Partizan has already hit their magic number. They were going to get in regardless with 18 points. So they good in the hood, G. A shot clock issue, yeah. Should be a fresh 12. Partizan just 1 point away. Milivojevic, no. Santos has his shot resent, and then he steps on the line, turns it over. So Partizan have Manila Chooks against the ropes. Steel Mill, no. Desiderio does not get the two, but he does get called for the technical for flopping. He was trying to sell a foul. And in this game, you get penalized for that type of stuff. So that will very likely put this game away. That is it. That is all. Thanks for playing. Partizan run away with the final game of the day, 21-13. Not as competitive as Manila Chooks certainly would have hoped. But it just shows that Partizan is nothing to play with. They are the third team to go unbeaten today, joining UB and Team Miami. And they look as strong as any of them. Team Partizan looking for their first Masters win of the season. And they close the day with a strong performance against Manila Chooks. This one was never in question. And if you don't believe me, just check out the highlights. A runaway victory. All four players chipping in. And a balanced Partizan attack. They look tough headed into the quarterfinals, that is for certain. So enjoy the moving pictures from this one. We will run you through the day that it was here in Al Ain. And also show you the quarterfinal brackets set up for tomorrow. But not much to complain about. The Team Partizan, they are confident. And they are looking as good as any team in the field. Manila Chooks have to bow out day one, suffering 2 losses. We'll see them down the line. We will see Partizan, of course, tomorrow. And here are your pool phase results for the main draw. UB go 2-0. Lehman go 1-1. They still managed to get in to the quarterfinals. Team Miami, a couple of close victories for them. Of course, Beijing gets in as the second team out of Pool D. So they'll be playing on with Partizan. Your 3 undefeateds again, UB, Miami, Partizan. But Lehman, Lausanne Sport, they make their way out of Pool B. And here are your quarterfinals, ladies and gents. UB and San Juan will do battle to start the day, followed by Partizan and Lehman in a Serbian clash. The Swiss will take on the Chinese of Beijing, and then an all-American clash between Miami and Omaha. Those are your 8 teams still standing. quarterfinals will begin tomorrow at 4:15 local time. We'll have the slam dunk competition. We will have our Abu Dhabi Sports Council 2-point shootout final as well. Those are all on the menu for the final day of play here at this 6th Abu Dhabi Masters. So the lights are off. I guess that means let's close the business. I'm done talking. Appreciate y'all for watching day one. We'll see you tomorrow, 4:15 local time, as we will hand out our 14th Masters crown of 2023. Sleep tight. We'll see you tomorrow from the voice of 3x3. Peace out.
كأس الاتحاد الآسيوي على قنوات أبو ظبي الرياضية. بطولة أبو ظبي العالمية لمحترفي الجوجيتسو للشباب على أبو ظبي الرياضية.
مستطيل أخضر مليء بالتحدي. يس يس، ولكن هناك دائما الأفضل. كل هؤلاء يجتمعون في مكان واحد. نحلل وندرس مباريات الجولة. كل هذا وأكثر في هيد كوتش.
هيد كوتش على أبو ظبي الرياضية.
أنت تنتمي لجيل ولد من فوهات المدافع.
Basketball becomes more popular in the Middle East.
شو قصة هذا الاسم المميز؟
How do you say a goal?
لقب مع ميلوكي باكس، 5 ألقاب للدوري مع الليكرز.
When you put talent together with talent, you can get a team that is dominant.
شو قصة الرقم 33 معاه؟
I was someone who felt that we should support Muhammad Ali.
من اللي أعطى أكثر للآخر؟
I chose basketball because I couldn't do the thing that I really wanted to do, which was to play baseball.
مواجهة على أبو ظبي الرياضية.
أسود في البر يدافعون كالحصن المنيع، صقور في الجو يحلقون كالبرق، شجعان في البحر يهابهم الموج، رجال ونساء أقسموا الحفاظ على سلامة الوطن، شجعان مخلصون في البر والبحر والسماء، جاهزون لأصعب المهام في كل الظروف والأوقات، أرواح وهبت نفسها لتنام قرير العين يا وطننا. إنهم حصن الاتحاد. انضم إلينا في جزيرة ياس وكن جزءاً من الحدث.
كثيرة هي الاتجاهات ومتعددة تلك الدروب والطرقات، ورب خطوة تسبق كل الخطوات وتجمع كل الدروب لتبقى وتدوم. نسخة جديدة من سباق زايد الخيري نهر العطاء المستمر تقام في أبو ظبي في 25 من نوفمبر تحت رعاية سمو الشيخ حمدان بن زايد آل نهيان ممثل الحاكم في منطقة الظفرة رئيس مجلس إدارة هيئة الهلال الأحمر الإماراتي. ويقدم السباق جوائز مالية ثمينة تبلغ 1,000,000 درهم إماراتي وتوزع على 368 متسابقا. سباق زايد الخيري سباق في حب زايد من أجل ما آمن به وحث عليه. سارعوا بالتسجيل في السباق الذي يخصص ريعه للأبحاث والعلاجات المبتكرة الخاصة بأمراض السرطان. سباق زايد الخيري على أبو ظبي الرياضية. مع انطلاق المنافسات وارتفاع الهتافات نضعكم في قلب الصورة وكواليس كل جولة قبل صافرة البداية. تقارير خاصة لاستعدادات الفرق، خبراء التحليل الفني، عناوين الصحف، أبرز التوقعات، لننقل لعشاق الكالتشيو أدق التفاصيل وآخر الأخبار في برنامج سكوديتو على أبو ظبي الرياضية.